capture me. Even though I'll probably miss it. What the fuck? Winter storm warning as 14 inches. Wait, what? A snow strike hazardous? Where? Not by us. We don't have no winters. We don't. What the? I didn't click the news! Stupid computer. Alright. Are we doing a challenge run? So, what we're doing is. It started as a vanilla playthrough of Switch 2 Tears, because I hadn't played it on the Switch 2 yet, and we still got to do the Zelda notes and all that stuff, and we still have to play Korok Golf, because I promised Korok Golf during the last subathon. But we have to fight all the bosses, all the main bosses that we fought, we had to fight purely with Zonai tech, right? Which is fine. It's actually been really fun. And we've made some just insane things. But these I need to redesign. I wonder if I can just do this. Wait, how much bullshit do I have? Can I get more beam emitters? Also, we learned something. I was wrong. We can still do the 3 Lionel fight. And that's going to be our treat to us after we make this beam Gatling gun to destroy Matt Mercerdorf. No, that's not what I want to do. Always with the rockets. I want them all. We are going to have to, for the Korok Golf, once we figure out the 5 courses and the half course, and then I think I know which one I'm going to have as being the bonus Korok. But, or the challenge Korok, I should say. Because that one was hard. That one was freaking hard, dude. It was, I don't remember exactly where it is, but when I see it, I will know it, because it's either in Mount Lanairu. I think it's somewhere in Hebra, if I remember correctly. I think it's somewhere in Hebra, and basically it's a Korok that needs to go to his buddy, and the Korok's like here, and the buddy's up here. It's something along those lines, right? And it seems like it should be really simple. But with the topography of everything, it's really not, because you have to have him land very precisely on a spot. Otherwise, he falls off and rolls down a pit. And then that counts as a penalty stroke, because he resets. Like, if the Korok resets itself because you screw up so bad, it's a penalty. If you're having trouble winning, just don't lose. It's hard to win when you lose. Well, yeah, that's why we're not. I mean, we had to do this to ourselves because we're winning so much. At this silly little game. Like, this game, we have to play it not normal. Otherwise, it's... I mean, it's just really easy. It's fun, though. I like it. Am I, by chance, a descendant of Vlad the Impaler? It's possible. Yo, Don with the 63 months! Don, thank you so much for 63 months of support, dude. Thank you, thank you. How you doing? Alright, we're gonna get a few more beam emitters, because we use a lot of them on our Gatling gun. I'm very proud of this design, by the way. I haven't seen anybody else do this design, so I claim this, unless somebody else did it. But if somebody else did it, I didn't see it. I just we thought alike, you know. Where I was gonna grab what else? Was I gonna get a homing? We're gonna make some stupid things too for funsies too, because that'll be fun. I had an idea for a couple things. It's about all we need right now, I think. We got our beam emitters. How are we on construct heads? 25, that's a lot. Confirmed, Tim is a vampire. Bleh. What's my opinion on garlic? I can't really ever get enough of it, to be completely honest. I love garlic. Yo, be cool with the 19 months. Be cool. Thank you so much for 19 months of sub board, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I loves me some garlic, man. Hey, wait a minute. That means Tim's a phony. Boo this man, everyone. He's not a vampire. Boo. Okay, I think we're good. All right, now we go back to Lookout Landing. We're gonna fix the Gatling gun because I know what's wrong with it. Watching it fight Matt Mercerdorf, I was like, okay, it's just too wobbly, it's too lopsided. Guys, thank you for the hype train. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate guys. And thank you for all the tappies over on TikTok, dude. Thank you for the 500 tappies, guys. You once made the mistake of ordering garlic roasted marinara sauce at a restaurant, and don't get me wrong, you fucking love garlic, but goddamn, it was way too... There was like too much garlic in it. Well, I mean, there could always be too much garlic, but like, they must not have roasted the garlic enough. Because when you roast garlic, it mellows out the flavor a little bit and sweetens it. Like, there's an old dish called chicken and 40 cloves, and it's exactly the way it sounds. It is a whole-ass chicken that you roast with a ton of garlic. And not chopped up, like whole cloves. And it's really good. Really, really good. Okay, so we're gonna redesign... We gotta redesign the head, which means we're gonna need to pull... I just want to make sure that the one thing doesn't fall apart. So we'll take out a couple of those. We'll take out one of those. And then we'll build the rest from scratch, and then we're gonna fix it. Oh wait, we can throw one of those out too. Yeah, we need this to be... Yeah. All right, so. Now we're gonna grab you. Cool. I wanted to make... Because, like, if you do the whole thing as prefabbed, you run the risk of it possibly breaking, and we don't want that. But if we go like this... and put it right in the center... Now... Yeah... That's the better designed head. It's still really heavy, but it's going to be a little more stable now that it's centered instead of it being so forward heavy. Because the game pays attention to that stuff. Hey, good morning, Lepcap. You gonna lock in and study for your 7:30 exam tomorrow? Heard that, dude. Good luck on your exam, dude. Good freaking luck. All right, now we're going to save that. And honestly, we should test it. Let's test it. I know just the place. We're gonna need to change our outfit. Just don't mind us. We are just a bokoblin. We are not carrying a Gatling gun. Oh no. I should build a freaking... I should bust out a truck and drive this thing. Honestly. Hey, Raylan, good morning. Thank you for the 1,000 tappies, dude. Big preach. How you doing? Welcome in. Oh, God. Hey, Miss Kitty. How's it going? Guys, thank you again for the level 1 hype train. Big preach. Is there only one place the Hylian shield spawns? Yes. And then if it breaks, you have to go to CC and buy another one, but you also need to make sure that you have done the whole mayor quest, otherwise she won't have it yet. I want to see it, what it does to the silver. Ow. Much more stable. Look at how stable that is. So much more stable. Oh, yeah. Huge improvement. Look at that. So yeah, the Hylian Shield in Tears is going to be in the same place that the shrine was in Breath of the Wild. So you got to pop in through here in the moat and go back into the docks area. You go up, there's going to be a big pyre that's not lit. Light it, chest pops up. Hylian Shield. If you're playing Breath of the Wild, it's down in the jail. I think this thing's ready. Because it was firing at both elevated and non-elevated enemies, and it wasn't doing any sort of wiggling. You only played this once? Yeah, there's only one place to get the Hylian Shield, but like I said, I could go buy another one. It costs $3 grand. Turn around there, bud. Turn around there, bud. Oh, this thing is silly. This thing is so silly. And we're gonna use it to fight, Phantom, Ganon, and then... I think the other thing that we're gonna do? The other thing we're gonna make is for the dragon. I think I have it figured out. Because I'll have the chance to set it up. But wait, the dragon's flying. Will this work? Will a hoverstone work? No, because he holds still, and then when he starts flying, we get kicked off, and then... Okay, yeah. No, this'll work, this'll work. So then we go like that, and we just do this. Because then we go and lift it, put it right over, say, let's say this rock right here, this right here, this is the lump, whatever, you know? And then we just go, oh yeah, my hearts are going up. And we just drill a hole right into that thing. Beautiful. All right, do we still have the Deathmobile? I really should, like, I should try to drop. I should try to, no, yeah, I should try to drop the, steering stick in there so that I can shift it so I could see better, because the only downfall of this thing is I can't see a damn thing when I'm driving. I'm just blindly going around and trying not to drive off a cliff, which I guess is good enough. Came into the office today, broke toe still hurts, and you really don't want to be here, but you did bring your Switch to play during lunch though? Nice. What up, Bug? How you doing? What did I think of the new Zelda game? Age of Imprisonment? I was surprised by how much I liked it. Like, it wasn't like a blown away, holy crap moment for me with it. I'm not really generally a fan of that type of games personally, like the hack and slashy Dynasty Warrior games, but that's just like a personal preference thing. It's not like, oh, that's a bad game. It's just those kind of games tend to get redundant and boring for me after a while. Because you just kind of button mashing. And I mean, that's how I felt with Hyrule Warriors. Age of Calamity, I liked a little bit, but I ended up getting bored with it. And then when I saw that Age of Imprisonment was going to be canon, like everything that happened in it is canon to the lore, I was like, ooh, okay. And I figured I was going to have to like force myself to finish it just for the lore. But no, I actually enjoyed myself playing it. You know, it's not a traditional Zelda game, so if you're expecting, excuse me, something like this or Ocarina or something, like you're not going to get that. But that being said, it was a lot of fun. And if you were into like Age of Calamity or the regular Hyrule Warriors, like if you enjoyed those games, then you're really, really going to enjoy Age of Imprisonment, because Age of Imprisonment improved all of the things of those games. Like generally when I played Age of, like it happened a lot in Hyrule Warriors, but even Age of Calamity, there's usually like a couple characters where you're like, man, this character kind of sucks. And then if you get stuck for a story reason having to use that character or whatever, you're like, ah, fuck, you know, and then that shit sucks. But in Age of Imprisonment, like there wasn't a single character, even like the regular people, like, you know, like you have like the Rauru and Zelda and the Night Construct and all these, like, you know, the big people, the sages. But then they were just like, there's 2 regular Hylians, there's 2 regular Gerudo ladies, there's 2 regular Gorons, and 2, you know, 2 of each different species and race. And it was really, every one of them felt strong and viable, and it was like, it was good. I liked it. I think my final score on it was like an 8.5 out of 10. Which is really good for me, because like I generally, like I said, I don't like those kinds of games. Yo, what up, Lauren? How you doing? Which Zelda is this one? Tears. Hey, what up, Rita? How you doing? You were hoping for it to be a little more like Breath or Tears? I knew it wasn't going to be. Because it's a Hyrule Warriors game. Like, if there's the next Hyrule Warriors game, which they'll inevitably make, because this one especially did extra good, so they'll probably make another one. Like, it's going to be the same format. It's the same thing, like, did you ever hear the Dynasty Warrior games? They were back on, like, PlayStation 2 and 3 and 4, and I think there's some current ones even, too. I haven't played them in years. There's, like, I think a dozen of them at this point. There's a ton of them. You still need the full review for that, by the way? Oh, shit. You're right. I will get that recorded for you. I'll get that recorded for you tonight. Because, after stream, you guys are in for a treat. Zilly is going to be streaming something. And we'll be rating Zilly at the end of stream. Alright, how are we looking on this now? Because we need this for that fight. Oh my god, do we need these for that fight? You only worked 4 hours today? It was wonderful. You've gotten so much done. Can you work 4 hours every day and still get paid for 40? That's the dream, isn't it? Out of Breath and Tears, which one, in my opinion, has the better story? Tears has the more fleshed out story, in my opinion. I like Breath of the Wild a lot, don't get me wrong. But I think Breath is definitely the more nostalgic game, because you only get you only get one first time of, you know, popping into this Hyrule. And even though Tears did a really good job with their opening and the Skylands and stuff like that, you know, it's still the same Hyrule, so it didn't impact as much. That being said, this one I feel like had the better story, especially now that this one's story is backed up with Age of Imprisonment 2, filling in a lot of gaps and also raising more questions, but that's another discussion for another day. I think, you know, I should be good on everything else, right? Yeah, I just needed more Sunderland food. Okay. But I would give the better story, honestly, to this one. Okay. Luckily, I left this right. Oh, let me make sure we got it. Yeah, we have everything, right? Oh, I never saved you. What? Do I save that just in case? Don't need the death Roomba. Save you. Okay. You played Wind Waker for the first time on Friday? Nice. Can Link turn into Miku? I mean, I'm sure if you look for a mod, there's probably a mod out there that you can turn Link into anything. Alright. I lost one of the fairies, but that's fine. 3's still good. 3's way more than I usually romp with. Okay, bow is set. Your salary, you can actually do that. Downside of those times, you work 60 hours. Yeah. Yeah, salary is a double-edged sword for sure. So... yeah, nobody cares. So, you're playing Wind Waker on the digital GameCube, right? Right, Lone Wanderer? So, I've 100%ed Wind Waker twice. I 100%ed it on the Wii U HD remaster version, and I 100%ed it on the GameCube version, and that's on the Switch too. And let me tell you, that one to 100% it is a slog, because one thing you have to do to 100% it is you have to take pictographs of everything and bring it to what's his name? Ted Cruz over by the Forest Temple on that island in the Nintendo shop. And there are certain enemies that you can miss if you don't get a picture of them. You only get one shot at getting a picture of them. And if that happens, then you have to play through again. Luckily, the statue thing rolls over to the next playthrough. You still have to do it again. And the thing is there's like 100 and something of them, and the GameCube version you can only take I think it's 3 pictures, or is it 1? No, it's 3. You can have 3 pictures at a time, I think, and it doesn't tell you if they're good or not, though. Like, you have to bring it to him and he'll be like, yes, this works, or no, this isn't gonna work. Whereas in the Wii U version, I think you could have up to 6 pictures, and the picture would right away tell you whether or not it qualifies for one of his things, so that you don't run back to him and waste the time of sailing back to where he's at and then talking to him, finding out that you don't have a good picture for him, and then have to go back and try to do it again. It's a huge pain in the ass. I would definitely look up a guide, at least for like the Nintendo shop stuff, the statues, because those you can soft lock. You can essentially lock yourself out of getting all of them in one playthrough. So yeah, I would highly recommend going to like zeldadungeon.net and then looking up their guide on getting all those pictures. Yo, Yiga Foot Soldier, thank you for the follow. Hey, what up, Oli? No, not a Zelda guy. Yeah, no guide. Yeah. Because when like older, like anybody that like is getting into like 100%ing Zeldas, I've 100%ed quite a few. I'm in the process of going through and 100%ing other ones. I've just kind of taken a break from it because the older ones are a treat, because they got all sorts of little crap that you got to do. And I recommend using a guide for any of the older Zelda games, because I learned the hard way the first time I tried 100%ing Wind Waker because I still soft-locked myself out of doing it in one playthrough, and I had to do it in 2 playthroughs on the Wii U. It was a pain in the ass. It's my favorite Zelda game? My favorite Zelda game is Majora's Mask. But that's like my nostalgic favorite, you know what I mean? I really like this one. I generally tend to favor the current Zeldas when they come out. Because, you know, newest mechanics. All sparkly and shiny and new. Get in! Okay. Alright, let's do it. Man, get off of me, you elbow! Who's left? Who's left? I love this thing. What's my favorite between Tears or Breath? Gameplay wise, Tears. Breath is more nostalgic though. That first time, that first step you take out into the Great Plateau from the Shrine of Resurrection. I don't think there's, you know, where it's gonna have to be the next Zelda game that gives us a moment like that, you know, because, you know, it'll be something new and exciting at that point. But like, yeah. Get up there, okay. I hate when they have that pause. It's like, don't do this to me, game. But yeah, so this whole playthrough, we've had to kill everything with Zonai tech, and we've recently come up with this idea, utilizing the electric motor and beam emitters. We've also turned them into Gatling guns, which is kind of cool. Where'd my car go? Beautiful.
Here I go. I can do more. Here I go.
God, I love this.
Here I go. I can do it.
You're still alive? Holy crap. Minoru, get off of me. Holy crap. The machine is fucking ridiculous and you love it? Oh yeah, dude. Because they can't really touch me in there. That's the funny part. Because I'm not only protected by the cage, but it's electrified. Because you can only power that motor by attaching an electric emitter to, like a lightning emitter to it. Shock emitter, that's the word. A shock emitter to it. But that electrifies the whole vehicle. I mean, I guess if I made the one part with if I made it with wood, it probably wouldn't conduct over. But like, that's no fun, because now that the whole cage is electrified, they can't touch me. And all I have to do is make sure I wear the lightning helm, which is really easy to get by just doing the Yiga quest line. Beautiful. All right, so Demon King Army down. That device is foolproof when it comes to fighting the Demon King Army. Hey, Real Mattis, how's it going?
That gloom means
thank you.
one thing: the Demon King is there.
Yo, thank you for the follow. Brian, thank you for the follow. Emily, thank you for the follow. Thank you guys so much. Yo, Hot Hottie, thank you for the heart me, and Lauren, thank you for the heart me. Guys, thank you for the 21K tab, the 2100 tabbies. Excuse me. Getting ahead of myself. We have fought all of them with purely Zonai devices, and it's been an interesting playthrough to say the least. You're fantastic, just chilling today. It's your birthday, happy birthday!
We are fated to fight these beasts. Don't worry about us.
Don't worry about us.
We'll take care of this, Goro. You ready to see the power?
How'd they manage to make Yunobo sound tougher than Sidon in this scene?
We'll be fine. We already beat them once. This will be a breeze for sure.
Yeah, you guys definitely beat them once.
The rest is up to you.
So now that device won't work against Matt Mercerdorf, because Matt Mercerdorf can do something that they all can't. And that is, he can just swipe at a device with his sword and the whole thing vanishes, just like when a Lionel roars at it. So we can't use the Deathmobile, but that's okay. We've got the Death Turret. Should I make something on the wall? Should I? Can I sneak in and stick something to the wall here? I wonder. Try something. Wait, where'd my spike go? There we go. Now let's make sure it works. Alright, cool. You gotta sometimes make sure it works, because sometimes it will, sometimes when you put it into a wall, if you have it too close to that golden part will knock it off of whatever you're doing. Alright, so this is where he is, right? He's just right up there. So I feel like if we can go... Or maybe, can this go here? Hopefully, we're far enough in. Might not be far enough in. Which, if not, I'm not worried about it. First things first. We get rid of you, because if we hit Matt Mercerdorf, then we have to start over. I don't want to do that. Let's switch to this for now. We have a bow.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Oh, it's okay. Thank you for the hydrate. Man, screw you, Matt Mercer. Just because you're a famous voice actor doesn't mean you can be a jerk to me. Here, you know what? I want to get that up on the wall first. Oh my god. You're a jerk, you know that. What's my most played Zelda game? Honestly, if I were, I don't know if I can quantify the original Zelda game. Like, I started playing Zelda games back when I was probably like 6 or 7, and that was my favorite one, so I would play it every day. Like, every day. I don't know how many hours I have into that game. I would say my next most played is probably Breath, and then this one. And then after that, Twilight Princess, Wind Waker, and then Skyward Sword. Are probably my most played. If I were to guess. I don't really keep track of how much. I probably should. I get asked it a lot. I just don't. All right, we got to get that thing up. Sweet. Why are you upside down? Oh, sweet. Perfect.
Is that all?
No, that is. Why is it so wonky? It wasn't doing that against the Boko. Here, let's get away and see. Maybe it's something that happens here. Here, come over here. Oh, wrong attack. That's okay. It was stable outside, and now it's not. Why is that? Is it something within here, maybe? Like, we tested this. The other one was doing it too. Why is that? Like, that one's doing it too. You know what? I wonder. Oh, he can reach it from there. That's unfortunate. What if I put a second... What if I put a second stabilizer on it? Maybe I need to put a second. Do I think the Switch 2 is worth it? I do. But I like Nintendo games for the most part. I feel like as a console, it was a massive improvement from the Switch 1. Like, this is the Switch 2 tiers right now, and it plays great. I'm playing it in 4K at 60 frames. It looks amazing at 4K at 60 frames. Oh, was I just out of the... There it goes!
Take this.
What? Yo! Warrior Wrench, thank you for the game controller, Big Bruce. Jasmine, Tabby, thank you for the follow. Jasmine, thank you for sharing the live. Yours is Breath Tears, Link Between Worlds. Oh, Link Between Worlds. I played that a bunch too.
Fall.
Didn't even give me the chance. Didn't even give me the chance to yump. What? Where was my parry? Oh, did it break? No, it didn't break. Where's my parry? Oh. Oh, my shield broke at the worst time. It's okay. That's why we got those. Oh, excuse me. Yep.
How about this?
What? Oh yeah, that's nifty.
So,
Don't. Damn it! That's fine. Dang it. Oh, you're facing the wrong way. Oh, God. Oh, good. He's got the sword back out. It definitely needs another stabilizer. I'm gonna try to get one on that thing. How am I gonna do that, though? He's keeping some steady pressure on me. Ow. What?
Take this. Fall.
Disagree. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Went right past it. Do pup shrooms work on him? I can't use a pup shroom on him. I can't directly use a pup shroom on him. I would have to have some sort of device that hits him with a pup shroom. As I thought about that, I was like, I could probably pup shroom him for a little delay, but I don't even know if they'll work on him, to be honest. I don't think he's dumb enough to fall for a pup shroom.
Cut you apart.
Do it. Come on. Come on. All right, phase one. Shit. Almost. Almost. There we go. We're finishing the game today? Well, we're finishing this part. We still have a couple things that we got to do for like the general playthrough, but this is the main the main challenge. We're getting this done. We still need to do all the Zelda notes, and we still need to play Korok golf. I purposely saved every golf in Korok for that reason, and there are 100 of them. I remember the first time I saw this. In that trolley ass off-center health bar. Am I doing 100% of tears? Nah, we've already 100%ed this twice.
I will be taking far more than you're on this time.
You hated it? Hey!
It's time to finish him off, Lily.
Dude, that's annoying. He keeps breaking them. Hey! Dude, what? Oh, it was the spear. That's annoying. Dude, I sometimes hate auto build. What? Why did it stop? I didn't even get that far away from it. What the hell? Maybe if you guys fought your guys, and I'd have to fight everybody. Oh, wrong jump. Okay. Okay. It's gonna take down that one. Nice. Ow! Funny thing is, by using the laser, I managed to take less damage than if I let Matt Mercer hit me. Bro. Alright, gotta keep him between me and the lasers. I also have no control over the frickin' the champions or the stages or whatever. So if they hit him, they hit him. Hey! Oh, he's so annoying with the spear. 6? Easy. No, no, you're good. You're good, Tab. You don't gotta apologize. What? Why are you shutting off? You know what? Let's... What? Why did it stop? God dang, I'm not even that far from it. It's so annoying. Cool, it didn't even let me. That's so annoying. And then we'll go with... Mineru, get the hell out of the way! Oh my god, you freaking... I hate the sages so much in this damn game. They're just always in the freaking way. Can we hurry up and get to phase 2 so we get rid of them, please? Nice. Okay, cool. The lasers look cool. Yeah, it's like a laser Gatling gun. I like it. It's less dangerous than the one that I was using before. The one I was using before kept hitting me. It would hit all the other Ganons too, which was nice, but it kept hitting me. That wasn't nice. Ah, you jerk! Oh, son of a bitch. This is why I need to get one up on the wall. Damn it, I was hoping I could get him to fucking... No, no. Wait, why do I have that active? Fine. No, you fucking dick! Ugh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get it on the wall. I'm not gonna get the chance to do this. It's fine. Now, if I can get away from him, I need to get away from him so I can get this reset. Come on. No, 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 no. No. Oh my god. Am I stuck on Minoru? What the fuck? Okay. So it's okay. Fuck that up. That's okay. It broke off? Are you kidding me? We might have to come up with a phase 2 item. Okay, you broke it. Might just have to be making turrets. Are you kidding me? Fuck that up. He keeps breaking my stuff, which is super annoying. There we go. Are you kidding me? It's annoying that I can't swing those back at him because of the frickin' challenge. All of his attacks are super easy to avoid. The Master Sword repels everything, which is super nice. But I can't use the Master Sword on him, so I even have to do this to avoid accidentally sending it back and damaging him. Oh, the fucking delay, dude. God damn. Nope, there goes that. Oh, it didn't. That's fine for now. What? Broke another one. How much do I have? All right, we're doing it. So early. Of course. You just realized it's the same Battle 3 in this breath? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was saying sexy bonus. Thank you for the heart, me dude. Big Preach. Thank you guys for the 4,100 tappies. Big Preach. Why does it turn off when I have battery charge left? Because I get too far away from it. I have to keep them close to it. The problem is I don't really have a setup time like I do with the Phantom Ganons. Of course. I hate the fucking delay it does, man. This is perfect. Dude, it's gonna break and it didn't even shoot him once. Yep, I just heard it break. God damn it. It's so annoying. What if... It still hit it. Oh my god. Oh, come on, dude. Give me a fucking break. wasting materials because he keeps fucking destroying them, dude. I think I made the wall turret bad, so I can't really use it. Come on. Oh, come on! You've got to be fucking kidding me. I finally have an opening to fucking pull that thing out and stick it on the goddamn wall. Flip, that's fine. We're fine. That's fine. And there goes that. Oh no? It's fine. Did it really? Are you kidding me? I gotta put it up extra high in the air. Bro. Wrong jump. That's fine. I know what I have to do. I have to fix a couple things. Because the one worked, and then it just fucking broke. Because I didn't put it up right. Am I going to have to remake? No. But yes. Here, let's go back here real quick. Flat here. Okay. Now, we're going to... How many Zonite did it leave me with again? Yeah, okay, cool. We're gonna need to... Yeah, I see the problem. Okay. Let's... how are we gonna stabilize this thing? We could go like this. And then we could go like this. Put it right up at the edge here. And then I feel like if we put a stabilizer behind it, right? Like this. Seems less bouncy. Alright, now let's... Am I going back the right way? Yeah. Let's set up a couple of these. No, if we do a down angle... I feel like that's at a bad spot, but that's okay. Can I only have one? 1, 2, 3. Oh, shit. I can only have one. Alright, shit, let's see what happens. Hey, what up, Tears of the Kingdom Link? What up, Carlito? Let's see my inventory? Why?
How disappointing.
Yeah, whatever, man. Less chatty, more get zappedy. Hopefully that's there. Interesting. Oh yeah, I need to get rid of my sword so we don't accidentally boop him. And I'm glad I remembered this time. We don't want to accidentally earthquake him either. Here, let's switch to you. What the hell? Why? Oh, I see. So when the stabilizer... Oh, is there not one? I can't go back, damn. So when the stabilizer activated and the head wanted to turn, it's going to do it on this one too, I bet. Yep. Yeah, I think the stabilizer fucks the whole thing up when it has to turn. Okay, I think we need to mulligan this one. We should have not put the stabilizer on. Because it's separated from the head. Okay, yeah. Mulligan plays. We gotta fix this.
I've barely gotten started.
Yeah, me neither. Hey, what up, King? Make a Scooty Pup with spikes to ram him? He has too much hit points for that. I'm not trying to do the frickin' Ganon army again. Mulligan! One more, please. Thank you. Okay. So, extra stabilizer on the construct head, bad idea. It messes up the construct head because it basically what happened was I was hoping it would just kind of help stabilize it as the construct head moved, but instead it fought the construct head and the construct head lost. But I think that design in general is good, save for Can I build it here? So let's try this. Let's do... We'll do that. No, his bow would break them. Okay, no. I was like, maybe I could use sleds to shield me from... No, because he'll just shoot, because that would have been funny. But no, we're not going to do that. Okay. So we do this. Oh, it saved it. Oh, shit. That's cool. Okay. Yo. Man, I hope that doesn't break. Can I get a second one? I gotta go a little far back. Well, let me make a second one. It shouldn't. Wait, how many? Because I got eight lasers, 9 with the motor, 10 with the electric thing, 11, 12. Yeah, it probably won't let me make another one, to be honest. Is this gonna break during the fight? And then maybe... Fuck it, let's see how it goes. It's gonna force me to pull out the Master Sword no matter what. What am I doing? We have to fight all the bosses purely with Zonai devices. I can't fight them myself. That includes Matt Mercerdorf and the dragon. So I'm trying to position that in a way that he can't destroy them, because he has a fun ability where he can just destroy Zonai tech really easily. Yep, it breaks. It's too heavy. Yep. It's too heavy. It's too heavy.
How about this?
Well, that's a shame. It seems that essentially... It seems that honestly, it seems like that as it's kind of bouncing around, that kind of helps it from breaking it off the top of the head. That sucks that it's too heavy though. I mean, I guess I could reduce the amount of lasers. We could reduce the amount of lasers to see if it's less likely to break. Hi, GeoGamer. Am I allowing glitches? I mean, not for the challenge run. My challenge run's real simple. I have to make stupid, ridiculous Zonai technology to fight all the bosses. Any glitching or cheesing of my own challenge, if I'm cheesing my own challenge or glitching my own challenge, I might as well just not make a challenge at all, you know what I mean? Like, if I have to look between the lines, you know, of my own challenge, then it's not really a challenge. At least that's my opinion on it. Sweet. Just don't hit my device. Just don't hit my device, please. Now move over here with me. We're gonna go on a little walk. Because I have an idea. Let my battery get back up. And wait for him to do something. Oh, sweet. Come on. Come on. Get on there. Get on there. Damn it, Link. There's no way that's gonna stay on there. Yeah, we should try making it with the 4. Should we mulligan? Let's see what happens. Yeah, it's all wonky right now. But it's not breaking off, which is... Oh, no, there it goes. It also wasn't on there that well. We might be able to make that work. We might be able to make that work. So... How do I catch Zelda then? What do you mean? Like, that's a cutscene that all I have to do is hit A. Like... They did the boss fight with no weapons. Yeah, essentially, I've fought all the bosses without any weapons, just Zonai tech. We made a big death machine for yeah, you know what? Let's mulligan here. Mulligan. This will be a second. Mulligan, please. Mulligan, please. Can he break hoverstone devices after they eventually fall to the ground? Yeah. See, if I can get... I was hoping that maybe the hoverstone might help with some of the weight of the head. Because I like the idea of the Gatling gun, right? And the Gatling gun causes hits to happen more often, which is a good thing. But, it just might the Gatling gun just might be too heavy to put on a Guardian, a construct head, I should say, is what I'm getting at. It just might be too heavy because we use the electric motor, and that thing is heavy AF. Let's see if putting this on properly fixes it. that so I can put it on properly. No. Because, I mean, if I have to, I can put them on hoverstones. The problem with putting them on hoverstones, though, is that they'll eventually get broken, and then I'll just have to make another one. But they might be the play. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make 2 different versions of this. One, we're going to have... right here. Is it facing the wrong way? Okay, yeah, it's facing the wrong way. We're gonna put one here. And we're gonna put one at the edge. Huh. That one stayed up. Interesting. The nice thing is we should be able to make a couple of these now. So let's see if this works. Fingies crossed. In worst case scenario, we have a backup. Oh, cool, it's off. Worst case scenario, we have a backup. I'm only using Zonai devices to fight the boss. Catching Zelda at the end of the game isn't a boss fight. Hence, I don't need a Zonai device because it's a cutscene. There's nothing I can do about that. Hi.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
There's nothing you can do about that. It's a cutscene where you hold a button and then you hit another button. There's you don't really have any control over anything in that cutscene other than when you finally go to catch Zelda.
My hairstylist messaged me right there.
Oh, did she?
She was like, "Oh my god, she asked me, she's like, when's your ETA?" And she's like, "Oh my god, I just saw your message. I'm so sorry." She's like, "If you still want to come in and pay me after the holidays, you can." And I was like, "That's okay, thanks." But
No, that's just funny that she just didn't check.
I messaged her over a week.
I mean, that just goes to show that she trusts you not to, like, you know, worry about that, but, like, something came up.
Now I feel bad.
No, dude, something came up. Things come, that happens, man. That's part of it. Like, you have that happen with you all the time, too. People are like, hey, man, something came up. I have to reschedule it. It happens. I did. I didn't tell them what you were... What?
Oh, okay. No,
What?
no, it's fine.
Did you not want to?
No, I do.
Did something come up?
No.
Why were you like, oh... All right, I'm back. I was talking to my wife.
Hello, everybody.
All right. How are we supposed to eavesdrop if you mute the mic? Because I can, and I did, and you're not supposed to. Yo, Brenda, thank you for the goat. Maricela, thank you for the heart me. Hello again, Tears of the Kingdom Link. How's it going? But yeah, I'm definitely down.
I'm gonna go put that laundry away first.
Yep.
And
Whatever you want. Everyone's saying hi, Zilly, and they're excited for your stream tonight.
yay! You didn't tell them what I'm streaming?
No, because I forgot the name of the game. I was like, Zilly, I'll tell you.
Hi guys, thanks. I'm gonna be playing By Sweet Carol.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the one that's like Disney style or something, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Abby got it for me.
Hey, Bex.
Excuse me.
Damn.
Sorry. Hi Mercedes.
That's
Hi
interesting.
Nancy. Hi Lauren. Hi Wham Bam.
We could
Hi
try.
Powerhouse. Hi Trickster. Hi Zorn. Thanks Mercedes. Hi TikTok.
Put it upside down.
Thank you, Powerhouse. So By Sweet Carol is a game about a girl that lives. It's during the Industrial Revolution. It takes place. It's a girl who lives in a orphanage, and she's trying to find her friend.
Hmm.
Hi, Stimky. Stimky. Oh,
Hey, Jess.
I'll show them later when I'm on stream. My new face tattoo.
Oh, yeah, yeah. So, yeah, showcase it on stream.
Yeah. All right. Sorry. I'll
Oh, you're fine. I love you. No. Dork.
How disappointing. This world.
Yeah. Shrouded in darkness. Emo, emo, emo. Okay. That's all off. Get rid of that. Switch to this first. What? Yeah, that sucks.
I've barely gotten started.
It's too heavy. Honestly, it'll probably be better to just put regular beam cannons on it, but at least up there, and we'll fight him like we did the Phantoms. At least his phase 3. Well, the upside down one's not breaking. Interesting. Why did it stop? Oh. Interesting. Yep, and it broke. Yep, it's too much for the head. Get out of here. Do I have any of those still? Probably not. Huh?
They were in bags down here.
There's room in the closet, and there's plenty of hangers and stuff. Mm-hmm. We're too cute? Aw. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. So I think we just have to get rid of the idea of the turret mounted up there. I think I know what to do. But we have to make something again. Here, do it. Do it again. Do it again. Go be a sissy. Yeah. Hurry up. Thank you. One more. No, do it again. There you go. One more. Nope. Gotta do it again. I had it. I had iframes. There you go. One more time. Thank you. Okay. So I think we might just have to get away from the Gatling mounted wall turret. So we're still gonna use the Gatling on the ground, but I think for phase 3, we just need to make something simple. You know, we gotta keep it. You know, we gotta follow one of the key cooking rules in life, which is the rule of KISS. Keep it simple, stupid. More often than not, the most simple answer is the correct one. And in this case, I think as cool as the electric motor is, it's just too heavy for the construct head to be able to aim at him correctly from up there. So what we're going to do is we're going to take one of you, and like 4? 4 of you. Now this will work. Put one right there. Because these are a lot lighter than all that crap. So we set these up ahead of time for phase 2. We lure him over by us in phase 2 as much as we can, and then activate these and have these or phase 3, I should say, and have these wear him down in phase 3. Up until that point, we should be fine using one of the stabilizer ones, which means we should only have enough for... we gotta be careful. We might have to even get to the point to where when he's like to break stuff, we're gonna need to lure him to break everything so that we don't accidentally despawn this, because this is 6 pieces. No, that should be fine. Maybe a little lower. Crap. What? Oh, did I put it into gloom? Damn it. Great, now the camera's gonna be a turd. Are you fucking kidding me? That should work. Now the rest of them, we'll still do these, or we could do this. This one's kind of fun too. Ah, whatever. Morning, Steve-O.
How disappointing.
How do I know what for the past... What?
Darkness, not bathed in insufferable.
How do I know what for the past 6 days? Commune with chat, bro, L stream? Go find somewhere else to fucking be, dude. I'm not... I'm trying to do something at the same time as can converse with my chat, so excuse me for taking a moment to make sure that the game's doing what I need it to do for my playthrough. Like, holy crap, dude. Go somewhere else. Okay. Now. That's already turned off. Cool. You found a Metroidvania game for Zillion U called Constance. Very Hollow Knight-esque, but the main character is a girl with a paintbrush. That's cool. What's up, Jazz? How you doing? Steve-O, thank you. Maricela, thank you for the heart me. Steve-O, thank you for the heart me. And the Go Popular, dude. Big Freesh. Thank you guys for the 4,500 tappies. Why do I like the bunny hood? Because I like the way it looks. Link Between Worlds is one of my favorite Zelda games. So, I love my little homage to Ravio. In fact, I even got... yeah, the homie Ravio tattooed on me. Ravio is one of my favorite NPCs in a Zelda game. Do you? Purely for the drip, exactly.
I've barely gotten started.
Dance party. See, this one's dangerous. But this one's also pretty good for phase 2 because it hits all of the phantoms. Yeah, it seems like, honestly, it seems like the best thing for that engine is the spinning on top rather than like trying to have the construct head target. It seems like this one does less damage, maybe, than the Gatling turret. Yeah, I think the only way the Gatling turret works is on the stabilizer. I should probably put frickin' seizure warnings on my stream now that I think about it. What's up?
I was gonna start making the bread. I don't have any unsalted butter left.
What do you mean?
I don't have any unsalted butter left.
I didn't touch any of the sticks.
No, we've used all of them for the rolls and stuff. Cause I made 2 batches of rolls. Remember? We used the rest of the one stick for the stuffing. I need 3/4 cup of unsalted butter.
Can you substitute salted butter or no? And just lower the
I'm
salt?
worried about baking. Like I don't know how much that will throw
True.
off the
Well,
ratio.
let's see.
If it was just cooking, I wouldn't be too worried about it.
Let me see, because it might just be like a flavor thing. Can you...
I don't think so. I think No, but I mean for
No, see?
baking.
Yeah, no, for baking, you just need to. It's the salt's just for flavor, and you're trying to avoid it being overly salty. They like using the unsalted butter because you have more control over the salt.
Oh, I thought it would like change.
So if you reduce the salt's not part of the chemical reaction. The salt's part of the flavor. Right. The main leavening agents are the chemical reactions. So like your yeast, anything like that. I mean, you could put too much salt in and kill the yeast.
Right.
But like, as long as you like, I would maybe lower the salt amount a little bit and then just use the salted butter.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Kels. All right. I'll do that then.
The disco lights. All right, baby. You still need to play Link Between Worlds. Is it worth it on PC? Was it 3DS? It was 3DS. You can play it with a regular control, like if you emulate it, because it doesn't play like, so like Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks are the tricky ones to play because they were touchscreen games. So you need to play them with like a mouse if you're using an emulator, which can make it a little tricky. Link Between Worlds plays just fine. All right, yeah, seizure warning.
Take this.
Dang it. It's like with this thing going, he knows that I can't jump out of the way.
Here I come. So.
No. Why don't you destroy this? How are those not busted yet? Let's go with 6. Hey man, can you break these for me, please?
Die.
Beautiful.
Coward.
What do you mean, coward? Perfect. Okay. Don't you better not jump back into that frickin' bow shot, I swear to God. Bro, where are you? What are you doing? How about it? Yeah, it's just doing way more damage this way. Okay, beautiful. All right, let's switch. Let's switch. I don't like being by the wall. Okay. I disagree. That's okay.
Fall. Kettle.
What? Where was my parry? It was a poorly timed parry. That's where it was. $12 too much. 12 is too much.
Take this.
I was so early. Dear God. A waste.
Fall.
Fucking kidding me? There we go. Holy crap.
Fall.
What the hell just happened? Sandy, you love a game? Nice. I mean, this is a super easy fight when you're not doing it in a ridiculous way.
I barely got it started.
What? What broke?
Take this.
What?
Fall.
Back off. Hey man, will you fight him, please? Oh, for God's sakes. He's gonna break it.
Cannot
Hit that thing. Oh, hit it.
So
Perfect. And then, are they all gone? Beautiful, they're all gone. Ow.
settle.
Why do you keep turning away from the fight? You jerk. All right, let's just jump over these lasers. Work our way back over here. What? Did I get hit by the... I got hit by the laser? I think I did get hit by the laser.
Die. Here I come.
Man, you're wasting my zonite, dude. Well, let's get him back over here.
How about this?
Honestly, I might put the disco machine back out for phase 2. Because the disco machine's gonna hit everybody. Next phase.
Take this.
Nice try. Yeah. Yo, what up, Rizzo? What up? How you doing? Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Thank you guys for the 5,300 tappies. Thank you for all the gifts. You guys are fucking dope. Sorry if I'm a little locked in on the fight, but with everything going on, I kind of have to be locked in. So, if you're mad because I'm not talking to you guys enough, I apologize, but like, nothing I can do about it. What's the best place for getting Zonite? Honestly, down in the depths. What I do is I go and hunt Froxes, and I'll make a fan bike, like a little Scooty Puff fan bike, and I'll just fly around, and anytime I see a Frox, I stop and kill it. Anytime I go to any of the mines, I go, and like the abandoned mines, I go and I check around there. And then, of course, there are lots of like little monster outposts all over the place where there's tons of Zonite. And if you just kind of go around and hit all of them, you'll get lots and lots and lots and lots of stuff. Hey! Who did that? You jerk! Stupid freaking Phantom Ganons. Is the one thing still up? It is.
Let's take it down together.
The nice thing about this weapon is it takes out all of the Phantom Ganons at once, which is really nice. As long as they don't, though, as long as the frickin' sages don't draw them over by the machine and then they break it. Hey, Minoru, mind your own shit. All right, most of them are getting low. What? I messed up. My flurry rush. They didn't break my machine, did they? Where's my machine? Where's my machine? Did they break it? Those little bastards break it? Beautiful. Where was my sword? Or where was my shield, I mean? We're doing a lot better this time. Come on. I think all the phantoms are gone. Cool, if they're all gone, we can try to get them to break this. Oh, my battery, right. Beautiful. Back off me, dude. Wait, I'm kind of messed up. Shit. That's fine. What? What? What the fuck? That was stupid. Excuse me? I hate when he does that. Oh, I thought he had the sword. Fuck. Hi.
Sorry, two things.
What's that?
Would you like me to bring you that?
I would love that, please. The double?
Double IPA?
Please.
Okay, and also, if I were to coarsely shred provolone, would I use the little holes on the grater or the big?
Coarsely bigger.
Okay.
Yeah, coarse. Think coarse is same as like rough chop kind of stuff. So like, you know, it doesn't matter. Whereas in fine is gonna be like the little ones. Like if it's one of the fine grate, then you're gonna, or even like a microplane.
Chloe! What up, pimp? You wanna see my face? Oh my gosh. I love you too, Emmy. Oh my god, Chloe. Yeah, just so you know, I don't have any makeup on, so I look a little scrungly, but I'll show you my face.
Just don't hurt the precious sages, yeah.
Like I said, I'm not wearing any makeup, so sorry for the jump scare, but I'll be streaming later and I will have makeup on then.
Yeah, we're gonna be raiding Zilly tonight when I'm done here.
Lily, hi Amanda. Hi Powerhouse, hello. Thank you, Chloe. Amanda! Katie, oh my gosh, stop. You guys are so cute, thank you. Oh my gosh, you guys are so sweet, thank you. You'll have a better look at it later. You guys are the best, you make me smile. Alright, sorry, let me go.
No, you're fine. Nice. All right, phase 3. You're fine, Chloe. Oh shit. What's up?
Did we put in a glass for you?
Could you please?
Yes. You guys are so sweet.
Can't reach it. But see how much slower it damages them? It's fine. Yo, what? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Maybe we gotta make it a rave party so that we stay away from it. Because it hits him everywhere. Thank
Just
you.
be careful because the bottom of the thing is a little dented from
Okay.
when they fell. So,
Oh yeah, they fell.
there you go.
It's okay. It's getting him there. Ooh, wow. I got hit by the lasers. Stay away from my machine. All right, now we just gotta survive him for a little bit while our battery recharges. Yeah, I mean, all of the fights with the Zonai devices are much slower than if we were just wailing on him with, like, one of these. You know what I mean? So, like, that's not a big deal. What if you take the hit by placing yourself between him and the device? That might be a good idea in certain cases. Me, Farouk, Corvosa, Rivali, like, Sidon, and Tulin, they what? It cut you off after they. Fun fact, Rivali is not related to Rafika. Tulin is, but Rivali is not. Rivali, much like Link in Wind Waker, forged his own path and just did it him damn self. Which is pretty awesome. Because it's Teba and Tulin that are related to Rafika, not Rivali. It's kind of cool how it ended up with the way that we take care of Matt Mercerdorf is by throwing him a rave. Uh-oh. It's up to you, Hudson! Uh-oh. What? I got hit by the lasers. Come on, Hudson, we can do it! You and me, bud! We'll show 'em what Terrytown's made of! Let's keep him away from our device so I don't have to make another one. That's right, let's see our emotional support Hudsons! I'm gonna be very disappointed if we lose our emotional support Hudson. We've had this since the beginning of the frickin' game. No! We don't need no shields! Ow, maybe we do. Oh, he insta-fucking went because they blew up on the wall. I was not expecting that. Good times. Let's do you. It's okay, we don't need a shield. We don't need a shield. We've got Zonite tech. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Just finish him, just finish him. Let's go! Let's go! Hudson died. Why does the fucking MSNBC news keep popping up on my computer? I do not want that. Get the fuck out of here. How do I get that off? I want to remove that from my computer. Driving me nuts. I've been doing it the last few days. They're like, do you want to see the news? And I'm like, no, I do not want to be depressed right now. Let's go!
Not stand in my way.
Yeah, exactly. You're like, I don't want to watch the fucking news right now, man. Unless it's good news, I don't want to fucking see it. Because all they ever show is bad news, because it's the same principle as like in social media, right? And in anything. There's an old saying, nobody ever wants to look at the train wreck, but they can't help but look at it, you know what I mean? Like, it's like the same thing like when there's a bad accident on the side of the road, like you don't want to see somebody all mangled up or anything like that, but like you're gonna look because it's human nature. And they know bad news that gets more ratings because, it's that like, like the classic news. Dangerous person on the loose, using, impersonating, police officers, but we'll give you more information at 9. And it's like, you're like, shouldn't you be telling me this right now? What if I'm out and about? Or I know somebody out and about that might be at risk. Like, you shouldn't be using that as a carrot to get me to watch more news. Like, get the fuck out of here. Withholding critical information, possibly endangering people's lives at 9. You're back. You had to get cough medicine? Welcome back. Yes, it's time for Matt Mercer Dragendorf. Yo, Power Host, thank you for the heart, me, the GGs. Thank you. What were all the old sages' names? Rafika, Artie, Agriston, Orda? What was the Zora's name? Orgi? Artie is the Gerudo. Kia, thank you. God, that was way off. Artie is the Gerudo. Kia is the Zora. Rafika is the Rito, and Agriston is the Goron. How am I gonna do this fight? Oh, this fight's gonna be cake. I have hover stones. I love that you still have Ravio's hood in this cutscene. Like, I can imagine Zelda when she sees Link like, oh, you're wearing that stupid hat again. Oh, no, like this fight compared to Calamity Ganon and, you know, Boar Beast Ganon, like, way better, in my opinion. The Calamity Ganon itself fight was really cool, especially how it was a culmination of all the different blights and, you know, guardians and stuff and everything that he kind of, like, you know, implemented into himself at that time. But then the boar is just standing there. It's literally, the fight is the most aptly named fight ever because it's a fucking boar. And I don't mean a pig, I mean boring, you know what I mean? And this isn't like, I mean, this is pretty similar, the same thing, like it's a static boss, but at least, you know, we're flying around with Zelda, we're dodging his attacks, it looks epic. Whereas in the boar one, like, I mean, I remember when I played Relics of the Past, I was like, how did you guys make the final part harder? And he was like, the guy that was the lead dev was like, honestly, he's like, I couldn't think of anything and it wouldn't, there's nothing in the coding that I could change with the boar. He's like, so we just threw a bunch of Guardians and Lionels in there. And I was like, oh, okay. But I mean, like, there's not much you could have did the way that they set that fight up. Like, what I would have done where they'd ask me, hey, Tim, how do we make this fight better in Breath of the Wild? I would have said, because the boar fight happens like, what, like here or wherever, like somewhere around here. The boar starts rampaging towards a different village, whether it's Kakariko, whether it's Rito Village, Gerudo, whatever. The boar picks a direction and starts charging in that direction to go destroy that city. And you need to stop him before he gets there. And then, of course, you know, as you're going along, enemies are going to come up and they're going to interfere and things like that. You're on the horse. You're waiting for him to activate the different eyes while it's happening. And now you've got a timer. So there's actually a sense of urgency and there is a threat because it's like, he might not be that threatening to you because we're so small and fast. But if he gets to Kakariko Village, they're screwed. If he gets to Zora's Domain, they're screwed. I think that would have been a much better way to do that fight because then you just have to have the boar running. Mm-hmm. Is Zelda related to the Zonai? Yes. Yes, we know this because of this game, and furthermore, they verify it in Age of Imprisonment because, I mean, like, in this we know it because the memory when Sonia sees her, Sonia goes, she's of our blood, meaning she's blood relation to Sonia and Rauru, meaning she's part Zonai. It's also why Zelda has both the light and the time power, whereas Sonia had time power and Rauru had light power separately. You hate time-limited boss fights so much, but like in this one, it's not necessarily like, here's the timer, like a physical timer. You just know that the boar's going here. So he's going to run across here, probably charge through the water, go up this road, and go right in towards Kakariko Village, and you got to get him before he gets there. I think at least, you know, other than it's... Because, like, the original fight, he just stands here and is like, energy beam. And then he turns, energy beam. And he just stands there. It's like, okay. Like, you could literally just, like, run under him and stand there and not have anything happen. You were hoping that we'd see their kid in Age of Imprisonment? Yeah, we didn't see any of the Zonai's kids. It's also my theory that the Sheikah are a distant relation to the Zonai. I feel like, because, like, One thing about the Sheikah that stuck out to me a lot, especially in Age of Imprisonment, is that back in the original days of Hyrule, there were no Sheikah. There was not a single Sheikah person back in Age of Imprisonment. Not a single highly looking person with white hair. Because the Sheikah all predominantly have that white hair, no matter how old they are, right? Even the little kids have it. There was only 2 people in all of Age of Imprisonment that had white hair. Rauru and Minoru. And, you know, it kind of makes sense. The Sheikah are devoted to the royal family of Hyrule. The Sheikah also guard the technology that they use to protect Hyrule and all this other stuff. They came up with the technology that they use to fight back against the Calamity. What if they are the descendants of Minoru and their whole purpose is to protect Hyrule from the shadows and protect, you know, the royal family at all costs? And, you know, and then the royal family went on and you got Zelda and Rauru and all of them. And I've heard people say, well, Tim, well, Zelda's got blonde hair. Why wouldn't Zelda have white hair or the royal family have white hair? And it's like, Sonya had blonde hair. Maybe Sonya just had, I mean, Sonya was a very unique person. Maybe her genes were just more dominant than Rauru's. And that's why eventually the Zonai kind of bred out, and then, but the gold hair remained. At least that's my opinion. You beat Breath this weekend on Master Mode. You beat the main farm castle, and you had to pause to get a boar form. Just considered a beat because, you know, it'd take you like 2 minutes to beat the rest of it epically. Did you do the Master Sword trials and stuff? Those are a lot of fun. All right. So. We have to put our sword away. We have our bow. Let's go. This is my thought. We did make the one thing, right? Did we not? Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. Yeah, it worked. Let's go, it works. No, you're going to keep going and do those because they hurt. You just wanted to beat the main game. Oh, that's fair. I just really enjoy the Master Sword trials. In Breath. They're probably my favorite thing in Breath. Working our way back up. Wait. Did it not destroy that one yet? Or was it back there? Oh, that was the first one I did was back there. Got it. Man, you know, you really need to get rid of these zits. You know, we should get you on like a skincare routine or something. Matt Mercer, you know, it's really not a good idea to have all these just massive zits. No, Link, you idiot. There we go. All right. Zelda Dragon. Dragonda. That's not really a good nickname for Zelda Dragon. It's the Zit Popper 3000. Who's Link related to? No one? We don't know. You know, because not every because some Zelda games Link's a descendant of previous heroes. In this one, we just don't know. We don't know if Link is a direct descendant of the ancient hero that we find out about when we do all the shrines and we get that ancient hero armor that makes us look like we're part Zonai. We don't know if he's related to that person at all. We don't know if Link is just a reincarnation in this game. We don't know who his parents are. We just know that he is the one chosen by the Master Sword, thus he probably has the spirit of the hero in him. Because I almost feel like that's like a prerequisite, if you want to have the Master Sword, you need to have the spirit of the hero. Because I almost feel like the Master Sword has a piece of the spirit of the hero within it as well, which we kind of get that idea because of the Knight's construct in Age of Imprisonment. Because of how he operates. Like, he fights just like Link. What's up?
I just have a quick question.
I have a quick answer.
I cut up the salami to put in the bread.
Oh, wait. I have to. Okay.
I just want to make sure they don't say how big to chop it in.
Wait. Okay. Well.
They don't say how big of pieces to chop it into.
Say rustic, right?
It doesn't say. It doesn't say. It just says chop it into cubes, and I'm like.
Here's the easiest way to tell. Take one. Take a bite. Now, is that too hard to chew?
I don't think so.
If you found that in a piece of bread, would that be like unpleasant?
I'd be happy, I think.
There you go.
It says to crisp it up in a pan before putting it in the dough.
Okay. Ooh, that might be a good idea because it'll also get excess fat out.
Right. So should I do that so it has time to cool down before I knead it into the dough?
Yes.
The sponge has to ferment for an hour.
So what I would do if I were you, I would saute those now until they get a little color, release a little fat, smell good, drain the fat out, and then put them out on a paper towel on a plate to then let that paper towel soak up residual fat as well, and that'll help from keeping the bread from getting like too greasy.
Okay. Thanks.
Yeah, because the salami chunks are going to add fat in, which is a good thing, except if it messes up your fat ratio in your bread, and then your bread starts acting wonky.
Yeah.
You're welcome. Would you like a pickleback? Do you want to get him set up, or do you need me to come help? Here, I'll be up there in a second after I finish popping these zits with the Zit Popper 3000. Oh no, you're fine. It's never interrupting when you come down and ask me a question. Link was hatched from an egg. Well, like, in this game, we just don't know enough about Link. We don't know anything about Link, really. All we know about Link is that he's the youngest knight ever. Link broke records, right? He was the youngest knight ever to lead the royal guards. He had the Master Sword in his possession before the age of 17 because we know he's about the same age as Zelda, and we were there when Zelda turned 17 at the time, and he had already had the Master Sword. So, like, he accomplished so much in his life before he was even 20, before he was 18. Like, the things all the things that happened in the beginning of Breath of the Wild happened when he was 17 and Zelda was 17. What kind of bread are they making? I forget what it's called, but it's like this Italian bread that has like cheese and meat mixed into the bread. It looks amazing, and I can't wait to eat it. A while ago, I bought Zilly a professional baking like textbook that not only has recipes, but it also has, oh wait. Am I gonna have to use the Master Sword at the very end? Yo, Terra Guild with the juicy raid! No, it's not Fokasha. Welcome in, raiders. Quick, everybody. Fire the Koroks! Defend the stream! Welcome in, Terra. How's it going? Welcome in. So this run we've been making ridiculous Zonai devices to do all the fights, and I think I might have to finish off Matt Mercer with the Master Sword in this case. I don't think they're gonna let me, like, not donate me! I don't think they're gonna let me like just zap him. Let's see. Hey, what's up, Matt? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on. Wait. Okay. Gotta get our demon dragon selfie. Okay. Whoa! Did he not let me? Was he not gonna let me make that on his forehead? Do I have to hit him with my sword? Hey, what up, Ty? How you doing? Hey, how about you don't? Hey, how about you don't? How about you don't? Oh. Oh, I hit myself like an idiot. Oh, I hit myself like an idiot. No, come here, come here, come here. Dang it. That took too long. Come on, Zelda. Yeah, I was too slow on that one. Today you started a rando of all 5 traditional 3D Zeldas. Been fun so far, but you only have Majora's Mask and Twilight Princess unlocked? Oh, shit. That sounds awesome. Yo, Ice-T, thank you for the follow. Thank you guys all for the follows. Thank you for hanging out. Welcome in. For those of you that aren't familiar with my channel, the channel's Legend of Tim. I'm just Tim. I do all sorts of stuff, but obviously we like Zelda here, just like over at Terra's streams. But unlike Terra, rather than doing crazy randomizers and stuff, I do ridiculous challenges. And this one is the Zonai device challenge. We fought every boss with nothing but Zonai devices. We have not struck the bosses once. No, come back! Come back! Uh-oh. He's about to fling me. Is this not gonna work on his head? Am I gonna have to, like, hit him? I hope not. I don't want to have to do all this again. Hey, Legend of Ian. This challenge sounds insane. You love it? Thank you all. Yeah, exactly. It worked on the other spots. Hey, Devin and Keith, thank you guys for the follows. All right, maybe I gotta, maybe I drop it on his head, grab it, flip it around, and then turn it on already upside down. Don't. If only that would work. That'd be so funny. Ah, crap. Where was it? It was... Wait, where was it? There it is. No! Oh my god, we're so close. Have I tried the no paraglider? No, I haven't. He's gonna launch me. We had similar issues to the no paraglider though, ironically, because I've seen somebody do the no paraglider and I've seen people do the no paraglider, and just like in that one, fighting Colgera was honestly the hardest boss fight we had to do. Because Colgera was all airborne. So we ended up making crazy version, you know, different fighter planes essentially to fight Colgera, which was a lot of fun. Oh, shit. We might be borked. Do I have a cheaper build? Or I can try to drop a few. Let's see if we can drop these. No, no. Where, there? No, 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 where was it? No, you fucker! Oh, come on, Zelda. You love how the music knows I shouldn't be taking this long? Oh yeah, no, this fight should have been over like 20 minutes ago. It's okay, it's okay. We just gotta act quickly. Don't eat me. Are you shitting me? Oh, fucking shit. I need to take out everything, it seems. Do I have anything cheaper? I wish it would tell me what the costs of some of these were. That's fine. I think I'm out of Zonite, which is okay. We have devices. I have one left, yeah. We have devices, though. All right. All right, quit it. Okay. So we need to go. I can't make it. Oh my god, I can't make it because of the spin. Shit, 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 shit. I can't make it because of that, but what I can make... No. I know I have something that I made. I don't have... Wait, none of them have... None of them don't have the fucking engine? You're kidding me. But what about the thing I made to fight? What? Oh, thank God. Okay. I might be screwed. I might be screwed on this. Fuck. Huh. Hey, Gavo, thank you for sharing the live. HMNI, thank you for the follow. Big Preesh. I can only damage enemies with Zonai tech. I have to make machines. I can't just, like, grab a bomb and throw it at them and blow them up or anything like that. Although I'm going to have to finish the game with the Master Sword swing, obviously. But, oh, fuck. I don't know if this is going to work. What? Where's the spike? Oh, my God. You know what? I have an idea. Oh wait, how many of those do I have left? Maybe we can make something on Zelda's head. Maybe we can make some... Hey, what up, Garrett? How you doing? All right, let's try... Hey, Garrett with the juicy raid! Welcome in, Raiders. Quick, everybody. Fire the Korok. Defend the stream. What's up, Garrett? How you doing? All right, what if we did... And of course, they just fall right off her fucking face. Damn it, Zelda! That was a waste. We might just have to go... we might just, out of desperation, just have to go, like... All right. So I'm not doing all this crap again. And then we can fucking go do the 3 Lionel fight, because I found out it's not patched out, and then we can do the Zelda notes. Either we'll start them today or we'll start tomorrow. No. Okay. All right. So now we go. Boom. Boom. What? No! Whoa. I should have made a cheaper thing for nuking him. We burned through so much Zonite in this playthrough. All right, let's try this again. Oh, god damn it. Oh my god, I'm out of zonite. That's why I'm like just trying to fucking put something together to finish him off. Come on. Let's try this again. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, Elderman, I've mentioned this a ton during the playthrough. We're not cheesing to that degree. Putting something on my shield. Well, one, I don't even have any shields. They all broke. But we're not attaching like a cannon to a shield. That's just fusion. That's not making a device. We're not attaching a rocket to an arrow or a bomb to an arrow or anything like that. Like, it's got to be an independent device that fights for me. Even if it's something as simple as a cannon on a fucking hoverstone. Yeah, we're not looking to cheese the very end of the trial like that. That'd kind of defeat the purpose of the whole challenge. Can you don't? Can you don't? God, I wish I still had fucking zonite. I appreciate all the suggestions, guys, but I'm not going to cheese the last part of the fight. I only got one beam cannon. I'm afraid of using the last beam cannon because I know it's just gonna fucking... Can we hit him with a shock emitter maybe? Or a flame emitter? Will that damage him? Probably won't. Yeah, okay. Try this again. No. It's barely hurting him. Holy crap. All right, that sucks. That barely hurts him. This is not good. Maybe we try with a flame emitter. That did shit damage. It's funny, all I have to do is hit him like one more time with my sword. Alright, back to the drawing board on the fly. What if we... No, you can't stake him. It'd be funny if you could, but you can't. It ain't easy being cheesy? No, it is not always easy being cheesy, that is for sure. Fuck. I hate that I'm out of Zonite right now. I wish I had a way to get Zonite on the fly. I can't believe I fucked it up too. If I hadn't spun it the wrong way initially, it would have been fine. What if we did... No, that wouldn't work. We could try Flame Emitter. God, I'm so mad that I'm out of stuff. Unless... What if we did this? Are you kidding me? Auto build goes crazy. Heard. Auto build goes crazy, so we can't make a bike. We can't make a fan bike. It won't let me. Unless I build one on his forehead and then fly off before he launches me off. No, but then he'll just breathe fire at me. You still say shield fusion should count? It's cheese. The challenge is making ridiculous Zonai devices, not attaching Zonai devices to your shield. That would be a completely different challenge. I'm gonna try on her one more time. It might have to build it on him. She might be moving too fast. Come on, man. Why do they do that? It's so stupid. Okay. Fine. Maybe we'll try building it on him. Okay, let's see. No, come back. Come. Dude, if I have to do this all over again, I'm gonna be so fucking mad. I can't build on Zelda. Can't build on him, barely. Fuse them together first and they'll stay on. No, the problem is when I put it into auto build, it shoots up off in the air because of the auto build itself. That's why when I stop auto building, it drops them back down to the ground. So it's like, fuck. Can I fly next to him to a device? If I can get a device built. That's what I'm trying to do right now. I'm trying to see if I could build a device. Hmm. This is bullshit. I'm out of zonite. I'm out of zonite. Okay. All right. We're gonna try to build a scoot on his fucking head again. Now let's see. No, get off of his horn, dude. Come on, man. So we can make the scoot. We can't get off the horns. No, I don't think the scoot's just gonna be a waste of time. Scoot's gonna be a waste of time. I'm out of fucking zonite and I'm out of fucking beam cannons, dude. I think we just gotta whittle him down with, like, the cannons and everything else. Shit. Okay. I'm gonna be so mad if I run out of weapons. It's okay. That did something. Okay. Okay. We'll just bump into it too. That actually could be useful. Okay, we got a strat. We got a strat. We're gonna use the death Roombas. It's always been about the death Roombas. What if we put a shock emitter on there? Will that damage him, I wonder? Hey, quit that. It was always the death Roombas. Nope. Oh my god. I think I just need to drop the actual Roombas and just let them ram him, honestly. That might be the play. Or we could do it with the cannon on there, honestly, too. I need the sword? That's not the challenge. There's there's this thing called a challenge run that I like to do sometimes, and certain things I can do and can't do. And in this challenge run, using the sword on a boss, or any weapon on the boss for that matter, it disqualifies the fight, and then I have to start over. So, how about no? If a challenge was easy, then it wouldn't be a challenge. I've beaten every boss up until this point without using a single weapon on them and just using zone eye tech. I don't plan on breaking that at the very end just because it's a little difficult. It would make everything I did up to this point pointless then if I did that. Oh my god. Oh, for fuck's sakes, dude. Auto building this is so bad. And it's gone. Auto building in this dragon fight sucks. Maybe I just leave auto build out of it. Oh shit, really? The final hit has to be the Master Sword? I didn't know that. That's crazy. That's crazy. Are you sure? I thought Link just took a big hot steaming crap right on his forehead and then he exploded. You sure about that? Holy fuck, dude. I love when people come in and try to explain my own fucking challenge to me as if I didn't think this all out already. I'm like, holy crap, man. It's doing a little bit at a time. We're gonna whittle them away. If I only had more Zonite, this would be a lot easier. He'd be done already. I ran out of Zonite. You've done this run before? That's cool. Do you want a cookie? I think he wants a cookie. All right, we try last beam emitter. It's always been the Death Roomba. I think the game is just fucking giving it to me at this point. They're like, here, just fucking put us out of your misery. Let's go! Alright, that is all of the boss fights without hitting the boss at any point in the fight. Obviously, I have to hit him with the sword at this one, but frankly, this is a cutscene, so whatever. I'm actually annoying. How do I expect to get followers? Well, Sirius, let's see. Sirius, you have 40 followers. I have 50-something thousand followers. If I needed advice on how to get followers, I'm sorry, but I'm not gonna ask you. I appreciate your commentary, though, dude. Like, bro. I don't care. I don't care. I would guess that you probably don't post anywhere, so which is fine, but like, you know, I don't come into your job and tell you how to do it. And I'm doing perfectly fine, seeing as that I'm also a partnered streamer on Twitch. And like if I need advice, bro, I'm not gonna ask you. All right, let's finish this. Holy shit. What's up, Laura? Insulting my viewers is wild. You're not one of my viewers. You're just somebody that's come in here and is just kind of like talking shit. And so, frankly, I'm farming you for content, and everybody else is kind of laughing about it. Like, people on Twitch are dying right now. So are people here, too. Holy crap. So, I hate to break it to you, Sirius, but what I do when people come in and do stuff like this, I just farm you for content until you either leave or you do something that gets you banned. Or if you, like, you know, end up being cool, then we be cool. But, like, if you keep it going, I just... It's not hard. Yeah. I match people's energy. If you're going to come at me with positivity, I'll be fully positive back at you. And if you're going to come at me with some negative bullshit, yeah, I don't give a fuck. Yo! Steven, thank you for the code. Snakebite, thank you for the heart me. Big preach, guys. Yeah. What were you going to start? I don't know. I don't care. Do whatever you want, man. Do whatever you want, bro. Let's go. So now we get to have some fun. Because we still have a couple things left that we're doing before we're done with this, and then we're moving on to... We got to figure out if we're going to finally learn the speed run for Breath, or if we're going to do the challenge. It depends on if I can get BCML figured out sooner than later. But we still got to finish up getting the Zelda notes. Because, why not, you know? We have to do the 3 Lionel glitch, because we found out that was not patched out. Because we got it going on this, and this is up to the current version. And then we got to do all the Korok golf I promised you guys. What's BCML? It's a mod loader for Breath of the Wild on Cemu. Problem with BCML is you got to fucking code it in Python. It's not just like a download and then, you know, put it into your Cemu. It's a whole process. Would it hang in there and slay it? Well, yeah. Now we find Zelda. Now we undo the undoable thing so that we can have the happy ending and negate all of Zelda's sacrifice. But yeah, that was the last major boss fight that we had to do with nothing but zone attack. It was a lot of fun. You were talking to Michael? Okay. Okay, no, I don't care. What up, Rainy Day? How you doing? Yo, Sarisha, thank you for the go. Big preach. I don't know, what do you guys, everybody vibing in here right now? I feel like everybody's vibing. We got 113 people on Twitch. We got 63 people here in TikTok. How many people we got? Probably not that many on YouTube Shorts, but it's still... He's nice. Oh shit, we got like 3 or 4 people over there. Hell yeah, let's go. I need to work more on YouTube and YouTube Shorts. I let that kind of slack. Ugh. We vibing? Hell yeah. You always thought it was special for Zelda since she had time powers and Sonya had time powers. So I think the way it was explained is that basically through their powers combined, funneled through Link, they used time to reverse Zelda back before she ate the secret stone? I don't fucking know. I still say they should have left her be a dragon so that they didn't completely undo her whole sacrifice. Yeah. Yo, thank you guys for the 11K tappies. Let's go. Sarisha, thank you for the follow, dude. Hey, Snakebite, thank you. Holy shit! All right, now we have to auto build a bike and then go down a cat. Now we can't do that. Starts gushing about the night champion. Yeah, right. Dude, how nerve-wracking would it be if you were to, because like this is part of the speed run, right? If you're doing like a tier speed run, how nerve-wracking would it be if you're like, yes, we got it, and then you mess up the Zelda grab? So it adds more time. Because I think like the fastest that you can do it is like 40 seconds or something like that. I think it takes like if you do it optimally, I think it takes like 45 seconds or something like that. Imagine like fucking it up a little bit. You're like, no, and you just screw up your whole run. You're vibing? Hell yeah, Laura. What worked? We went back to the basics and we made a death Roomba that drove on his forehead and just kept driving into the fucking thing and then like blowing it up or hitting it with a beam emitter. Now the regular playthrough might be over, but we still got a few fun things to do. Like for example, like I said, we're about to go and do the 3 Lionel glitch, which that's gonna be real fun. We get to fight 3 of the 5 Lionels in the Lionel Coliseum all at the same time. It's my favorite and pretty much the only glitch that I do when I play this game. I used to do the moon one as well, the blood moon, forced blood moon, but I don't think it works on the Switch 2 because I've tried it on the Switch 2, and I think the Switch 2 just doesn't get overwhelmed by the opals the same way that the Switch 1 does. Because man, I freaking went for it on one playthrough, and I tried to force it, and it just never did. It didn't even lag, which was wild. Ah!
He's gone. The Demon King.
Yeah, I did it.
I'm not in a dream, right?
How you doing, Quirky?
You did it.
Did you miss the Matt Mercador fight? Yeah, don't worry though. It will eventually end up on YouTube. So if you guys ever, so this goes to TikTok, this goes to Twitch. If you guys ever miss a stream, it might not be immediately because Manda is a one-person fucking wrecking machine, but you know, one person only has 2 hands, so they can only do so much. But it will end up there at some point. I can guarantee that. The key word is eventually. It'll eventually get there. Oh yeah. And it's all socials are the same. All of it's LegendofTimMFG. And it'll be the same silly picture of me in that suit from my brother-in-law's wedding like ages ago. That picture's like, how old is that fucking picture?
Thank you.
5 years old? 4 years old? Yeah, it always comes back to the death Roomba. Also, you said build a flying bike midair counterpoint. Once you start falling, Robert already took back his... Oh, yeah. It was more of a joke because you can't build midair anyways. Yo! Quirky with the super GG. Let's go. Thank you, Quirky. Thank you so much.
Link. I'm home.
I like the zone I look for Zelda. That's super cool. It gives me like almost like Mayan vibes. I vibe with it. I like it. Never doubt Manda? Oh, I never doubt Manda. But... I mean, I stream 6 days a week. I make so much crap that, like, you know, Manda does it. It's just sometimes people want it like now, and then like the other day, Manda had to remind some people like, hey, you know, give me a little time to get that shit up. All right, so that's the main game. I'm gonna take a quick like 2-minute break. I have to go and make piss. And then when we get back, don't go anywhere. I know it's easy to be like, all right, streamer's done, homie's gone. But oh, wrong button. We're doing the 3 Lionel fight. Which we have confirmed still works on Switch 2. I confirmed it because they did it. So I'm going to be right back real quick. And we will see if we'll first try it or not. Maybe. Ooh, that smells good. Thank you for your patience. Yo, what up, Poots? Yo, Snake Bites. Thank you for the fast gear, dude. Big preach. All right. Thank you for your patience, everybody. We ain't done yet. Wait, is that going to give me all my shit back? Or is that going to keep all my shit? Thank you, Sephimat. Appreciate you. It's Tuesday tomorrow for you, and the time is... So we got the dub and we got all our stuff back? Yo, that's sick. Fuck yeah. All right. That's important for later, because Korok Golf is going to need a lot of resources, and now I'm not going to need as many resources for the 100 holes of Korok Golf that we are going to play over the next few days. But before we do that, we got two things to do. We're going to reward ourselves with the 3 Lionel fight, and... Do we do it 3 hearts? Yeah, fuck it. Let's do it 3 hearts. Where is he? There he is. Not like it's gonna matter. Easy money. Is it useful to have the save files in Switch too? Oh yeah. Oh, you came over. Watch out, you'll get farmed for content. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, well, like I said, man, I match people's energies. If people come at me being rude, I'm rude right back to them. And then I kind of just, like, you know, lean into it because I find it funny. Yeah, having the extra save file is kind of nice. I mean, it doesn't matter, though, because at the same time, you can have as many save files as you want. Even on the Switch 1. Yeah, I'm getting down to 3 hearts for the 3 Lionel fight, because why not? Why not? I believe the Ring Runes quest had to be completed for that, along with the Spirit Temple. For which one? Where the post-credit scene is Zelda and the 4 Modern Sages in the Great Skyland. I didn't do... I thought you had to do all the Zelda memories. You have to do all the Zelda memories for that, and I didn't do the Dragon Tears. Because we're not trying to 100% the playthrough. Luckily, you guys didn't... No. Luckily, you guys didn't try to bribe me. So we don't have to do a 3rd one. Here, I have another one. Yeah, take more. Wild and Tears are the only Zelda games where you can quite literally sell your soul for cash. Yeah. Yeah, because, I mean, these are the only ones where you have stamina containers that you can increase. Like, you have stamina in Skyward Sword, but you can't increase or decrease your stamina in Skyward Sword. It's fixed. So, I mean, it's a really cool mechanic. I wish they dove a little more into it, like, lore-wise, so we knew exactly what this statue's relation is to Hylia and the Bargainer statue, because they're all 3 of them are related. It'd be really cool to find out why. But I mean, it makes sense because this way you can shift things around. You know, you can shift your stamina to your hearts. You can shift your hearts to your stamina. You never understood the point of the statue? It's just like I said. So say you're playing Breath of the Wild and you have full stamina and like 4 hearts and you want to go get the Master Sword and you don't want to have to go and do like 9 shrines, or well, you know, 36 shrines. So all you'd have to do is go to this guy, and at 20 bucks a pop, you can convert enough stamina over to hearts, go grab the Master Sword, and then come back and convert them back to stamina if you want. Same thing on this one, when you want to do the Spirit Temple, one of the things you have to do is push through that door to get to the helmet up. It's like right around, because remember we cheesed this one, we just flew right like here. And then we grabbed the one thing and then went and we opened the door and then we left. You need 10 hearts to do that door. And again, if I was playing like a low heart run, like if I was doing 3 hearts and I wanted to open that door, I could go convert my stamina to hearts, go open the door, pop back, convert my hearts back to stamina, and then continue my run. All right, let's go fight 3 Lionels. This will be fun. Not sure how many attempts it'll take. It's been a minute since I've done the 3 Lionel fight. Did I get the Master Sword already? Oh yeah. There was never a set amount to bribe. All right, so check it out. What's up, homie? How you doing? Now, if I fight him, we'll have to fight in here. As long as I don't attack him, he's fine. He's not going to do anything. Because what we did was we put a Traveler's Medallion in this one and in this one specifically. So now what we're going to do is we can't hit him with an arrow with the Ancient Blade. We have to throw the Ancient Blade. Ah, shit. And you have to hit him in the right spot, like right around stomach, chest. Otherwise, it just clips through him. There we go. So now it opens up this door, which normally shouldn't happen. Like the old glitch, the door wouldn't open yet. But this one, it does. But if you just keep doing the old glitch, can you mount him? No. But if you keep doing the old glitch, because they're going to start shooting at me too. And now what we'll do is we have to Spider-Man this guy, right? You know, he's not feeling too good, Mr. Stark. Yeah, there we go. Now, let's save. And we have our 3 Lionel fight. Let there be light, yeah? Yeah. Yep, no playing around. Ah, you fuckers. First, we gotta knock the armor off of him. Oh, shit. Ah, you ruined it, you jerk! It's okay. It's okay. This is an ugly fight. Okay, let's do this smart, yeah? What? That was an ugly three-Lionel fight. That was an ugly one. How are you fighting two at once? You thought they were at least one at a time? Three! Yeah, we're fighting three. So there is a glitch. I'll show you how I did it, because do I go for the epic? Or do we just move on? I love the three-Lionel fight. So there's a glitch you can do that opens all of the, well, it opens 3 of the Lionel doors. And so what you have to do is just like where I'm at right now, right? Is you got to beat the Lionel Coliseum. So first things first, you got to beat the Lionel Coliseum, get yourself Majora's Mask. Then when the doors are open, see, this is like the doorway out. So like here, you need to go to the 2 doors immediately to the left and drop a Traveler Medallion. You need at least 2 Traveler's Medallions. 3 is obviously better, but if you got 2, 2 is fine. So you drop 2 Traveler's Medallions in there, and then you fuck off until a Blood Moon happens. Once the Blood Moon happens, then all you need is 2 Ancient Blades, and you need to teleport into the first one. And then you got to take the Ancient Blade and throw it like this. Like I'm doing with the hoof. And you got to aim for like center mass of like the chest, where like the chest and the stomach and the horse kind of meet. And you'll, you know, evaporate that Lionel. The door will open. One of these guys will get pissed and start shooting up in the air and raining it down on you. Ignore that guy. Then you teleport to the next one. The Lionels inside will ignore you. They'll just be chill, so you don't got to worry about it. And then do the same thing. Right through it, and then he'll disintegrate, and then the door will open, and you'll hear the music. And then all you have to do is run out to the middle. And then it'll open the remaining doors, and then you fight all 3 of them at once. You can parry the fireball? Yeah, you can parry every attack in this game, save for the ultimate attack of a Gleeok. You can't parry those. So like when the Thunder Gleeok makes lightning rain down, when the Ice Gleeok makes like the big ice shards rain down, the giant nuclear fireball of the Fire Gleeok, and then whatever the fucking, the King Gleeok decides to do. Those ultimate attacks, you can't parry those. You also can't parry the line attack from the Queen Gibdo, but just about every other attack in the game you can. You can parry arrow shots if you're quick enough. That one's probably the hardest thing to parry in the game is probably a bow shot. If I were to like pick one thing. Where was the other? There it is. Yeah. You want to know how someone discovered this? I don't know. All I know is I found it online. Like, I didn't come up with this. I found it online and I was like, you can fight 3 at once. And then I went and did it and I was like, you can fight 3 at once. I want to do it one more time. I want to see if we can get the ultimate selfie. The ultimate selfie is all 3 Lionels in the death throes of the selfie. Yo, Tay, thank you for the rose, man. Big appreciate. Have I finished my house yet? No. I've not even done the house at all in this playthrough. I usually do the houses, basically, it's a museum to everything I've done. But this time, I just didn't bother. All right. Then how do you explain that you can parry the fireball, Fire Gleeok's fireball? Well, their regular fireball you can. Yeah, you can parry that right back at them, in fact. You send it back and it'll damage them. The ultimate fireball, like when they go, like when you get them down to like a third health or less, and then they go way up in the sky, and then they start doing that, like that attack is not parryable. Gleeok fireball, parryable. The Gleeok beam, when they beam at you, you can parry that and cancel the beam. It doesn't damage them, but it cancels the beam attack. How did my blade not break? Because I attacked purely from the back of the Lionel. Weapons take no durability damage when you are mounted on the back of a Lionel. What's up, baby?
I need help, please.
Yeah. Be right back, guys.
Sorry, guys.
You're fine. What's up?
So it said my sponge chip foam and bubble and craft had craft hole, but it does not do that.
Probably not. Okay, I'm back. Arrgh. Car's gonna cost you $1,000 to get fixed? Woof. Your school's killing you, but not actually, but still. Fair. You're gonna look fucked tomorrow at school? Why? Okay, so let's get our special selfie. Hey, you fucking jerk. Oh shit. It's okay. Okay, I didn't want to accidentally kill him. Ah, you fucker! I tried to dismount. Yeah, nope, I shouldn't. There's always a delay. Oh god. Come on! Why did you turn, bro? Hey, Noodle Soup, thank you for the follow. Because you were watching my stream the whole night. Go get some sleep, homie. Don't set yourself up for a rough day tomorrow on my account, man. Go get some sleep. That was so cool. Yeah, we messed it up. Oh, we're gonna. So what I'm trying to do is get all 3 of them to die at the same time so that I can get a selfie with all of them in it. Which I do every playthrough. Well, whenever I do the 3 Lionel fight. Of course. Of course. What? Oh my god, dude. Targeting is a big pain in my ass. Can't get it, that's fine. Nope. I need you to move. I need you to move. I need you to move. There we go. Oh, come on. You're a fucker, dude. You had to do the one that I couldn't fucking avoid. Dude, you piece of shit! Get out of my way! Move! No. Oh, I had the bow out. Son of a bitch. Hey, Bjorfin, thank you for the follow. Dude, appreciate. You don't want to miss, but okay. Hey, Tears of the Kingdom link. Before you go, if you're worried about missing any of my content, if you go onto YouTube and you look up my name, just like how it's spelled, Legend of Tim, you can, I upload old VODs, get uploaded there all the time. So if you've missed any of my content, that's a great place to follow me to catch streams that you've missed and stuff like that. You literally completed this game tonight? Hell yeah! What's up, Beck? How you doing? Welcome in. Where was I? Oh, yeah. Ah, you bastard! See, it's easy. It's easy when you're not trying to kill everybody at the same time. That's fine. Damn. They kept freaking offsetting. Like when you're trying to I'm trying to get them all down to one hit, right? And then finish them all off when they're in a favorable position for me to be able to get all three of them in their death throws in the selfie. That's the goal right now. Because it'd be funny. Oh, I didn't shoot him. What? Oh, get the fuck out of here. One, two, three, four. Oh, nope. That would have killed him. Oh, I went for the parry. Screw you, game. That's fine. Oh my god. This one might be a bust. That's fine. That one's a bust. Hey, Jess. Yeah. Doing it with 3 hearts is bold? No, we already beat them first try. We're trying... No. They're actually really easy. It's tricky when you want them... I want them all to die at the same time. They are all going to die at the same time, and then I'm going to selfie with all 3 of them in their death throws. That's what we're trying to do now. Beating them just normally is... That's easy. But Zevi Mox, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, no, Lionel's stand no chance. in this stream. Wait for it. There we go. And then you. No. There we go. Got him. Nope, damn it. I had the bow out. Fuck. Nope. Sir, I need you to move your head. 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 It's fine. Get a what? Oh, come on. You fuckers! Yep, I knew that was gonna happen because now they're all ganging up. Come on. Come on. Oh, God. Come on. No, get out of my way. You fuckers. They're not that bad until they all start doing the same thing at the same time. Then it's a pain in the ass. Damn it. I had to breathe fucking fire right now. This fight can be really irritating sometimes. Bro. How do I have a 3? I thought I had a 3. I do. Okay. I see him back there. He's going to do the charge. I need to get the one with the two-hander down, and then I'll have them all. He's the last one. And they keep positioning themselves to not let me do it, which is really frustrating, but we'll get there. I want my damn selfie! You're having one of the best smash burgers you've ever had? Nice. I'm crazy taking on 3. You can barely beat 1. Yo, Beck, thank you for the follow. You have so much fun defeating Lionels. No, you would avoid them like the plague first. Oh, yeah. I mean, like, I used to avoid Lionels like crazy, too. And then I finally got sick of it. And I was like, why am I always so worried about dang Lionels? And then I realized, like, what is a really funny way to kind of, like, take away the fear out of the Lionel fight. And that's with disrespectful ass selfies. Ah, you fucking red Lionel fucking knocked my parry. Ah! Once they all start working together, it's kind of a pain in the ass. You still can't defeat Gleeox? I can show you a trick. Gleeox are easy if you know what to do. There's a few key things that you need to know about Gleeox. First off, the regular Gleeox Oh, yep, nice. Hey, can you stop? Regular Gleeoks take 50 damage a hit for their head. No. Crap. No, I'm dead. Nope, I live. But I broke my Lionel killer. That's fine. It's okay. It's okay. We're fine. Wasn't there a 3? Oh, come on. This one's gonna be a bust. How fucking weird is it that that dude came over from TikTok trying to prove some fucking point? I got porked. Damn it. You've been playing for like 2 months. You just beat your first one yesterday. Nice. He was gonna do something. No, get your head out of the way. No! Dang it! Yo, child, think of the army. What happened? Ah, we just had a character and, you know. Am I on the Switch? Yep, well, I'm on the Switch too. I'm on the Switch too. So if any of you guys want to do this glitch, I was when I looked it up, they were like it got patched out in 1.2.1 or 1.2.0, one of the others, but it's still here because I'm playing on the most recent version on the Switch 2, and I'm able to do this. So just saying. All right, first things first, we use the best thing for Lionels, which is their own hooves. Shooting them with their own feet. Where's the other one? Where's the other one? Can you don't? No, fuck. 4 hits is too much. Have I played both versions of this? Yes. Yeah, I have many hours on my OGE OLED Tears of the Kingdom Switch and my original, my day one Switch, and this is my first playthrough of Tears on the Switch 2. The GameCube emulator icon, which games do they have on it right now? Wind Waker, Mario Strikers, the soccer game, Soul Calibur 2, and I said Wind Waker, right? Oh, and Luigi's Mansion 3? 2? Whichever Luigi's Mansion. I think 3. 3? 3. 3? 3. 3. I think 3. Can you tell the difference? Yes. So, I've played this on the Switch 1. I have played this emulated with upscaling so that it plays in 4K in 60 frames. And I've played this at 4K 60 frames on the Switch 2. It looks the best on the Switch 2, in all honesty. Nintendo went in for the Switch 2 version of this and Breath, and they manually did a bunch of extra shit and added in a bunch of tiny little details that you wouldn't really think meant much, but adds so much to, like, let's see. Like, there's just so many extra little details. When you do the shrines, there's extra, like, light particles that are floating around. Everything is extra. Same thing when I was doing Breath of the Wild. Like, when you would hit a shrine in Breath of the Wild, there would be just so much extra light. Like, they manually added in stuff on top of just upscaling it. And it looks beautiful. It looks better on the Switch 2 than it does emulated on PC. And it's technically my opinion, but I've put so many hours into this game that objectively, you could see it. Like, you could see that it is objectively better looking. What shield is that? That's 98? Oh, it's the Hylian shield. That's the best shield in the game. It has a base defense stat of 80,000. Which, if you just take off, like, the 2 of the zeros, that's how many hits it can essentially take. So, like, this shield can take, like, 800 hits. Or some crazy crap. It's a tough shield. Unless, like, you have a really strong enemy, right? Yeah, the Snow and Heber looks amazing. Can you get the Rock Octorok to boost the Hylian shield, too? No, I think the Hylian shield is considered a legendary weapon, and the Rocktoroks technically can't fix the legendary weapons, if I'm not mistaken. They can only fix your basic stuff, Royal Guard on down to, like, Traveler. You never got that? Well, in Tears, it's in Hyrule Castle. You got to go in here to where in through the docks to where the shrine is in Breath, and then if you light that same pyre that would have brought the Sheikah shrine up, it'll give you the shield. And in Breath, you got to go over to this prison, which I think is like over here, or is it over here? Wherever, you got to go to the prison, and in the prison there is a spot where you fight a Stalnox, and then once you defeat the Stalnox, you get the Hylian shield. And then if it breaks in Tears, you go to Hateno, and you have to do the CC quest line. But once you've completed the CC quest line in Hateno, she'll sell you Hylian shields for $3 grand. And then in Breath, you have to do the Terrytown quests. And then when you do Grant, aka Grant's son, the same guy that sells you, that does the house stuff for you here, in Breath, he'll be, I think, in this building, up on the roof, and then you can buy it off of him there. What's up, baby?
The sponge looks the same.
It's a little chilly in the kitchen. I feel like you can go ahead and move forward. You nervous?
Yeah, I don't want to fuck it up because the sponge isn't ready. I've never made sponge.
One thing you can do, if you're worried about it, turn off the oven.
I also don't want to over ferment it.
Yeah, turn off the oven. Open the oven up and let it cool down to like around like when you put your hand in there, it's not torching you, but it's obviously warmer than the room. Like, leave it cracked, and then put it in there for like 10 minutes.
I don't trust our idiot cats to not climb in there.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna climb in there.
They're pretty fucking stupid.
They are pretty stupid. Well, you have two options. You can wait longer, or you can move forward with the sponge, because I see fermentation happening in the sponge. It's just much slower because it's a little cold. We keep our house cold, right? Like, I think our thermostat's set to like 6. Well, I just turned it up to 70, but it was set to like 66. And because we like it a little cooler in the house, you
I
know.
could just see the cats being like, "Oh, it seems warm in there and safe," and then they climb in and get cooked.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. They do like to climb into things they're not supposed to. We've all seen the videos of like the kitten trying to climb into the lit fire.
The lit furnace fire, and it's like, you idiot.
It's like, oh, this is warm. Let me go curl up in here. I don't know what this sparkly orange shit is, but it looks warm.
Abby and Kay both sent me videos today of a cat tree that's also a Christmas tree.
No.
It's like the inside's like a cylinder that's like got little things to climb in, and that has branches that go on.
I'll say no only for one reason. Because then it teaches them to climb in the Christmas tree itself if you ever want to put up a normal Christmas tree. They learn, oh, that's something I can climb in. It looks just like my cat tree. And then they fuck your Christmas tree up.
Corvette, I say, let them suffer.
You keep yours at 68 only because other people complain if it's lower? Yeah, let them suffer.
Like, if you come to my house, you know it's gonna be chilly because that's how I like it. You're in my house. I have blankets. I have hoodies.
Yeah, dress accordingly.
I'm not gonna sweat because people are like, it's too good in you. Sorry, do you pay my fucking bills? Do you pay my gas bill?
Yo, what up, Sage? Right? No, seriously.
Hi, beautiful pretty bird. Hi, Sage. I know. King, same. I thrive in chili. They don't already climb the Christmas tree. Don't give them the idea. No, that's so fair, Winter. Our cats are really good about the tree, honestly.
Yeah, our cats are good about the Christmas tree, but if we get a cat tree that looks like a Christmas tree, they're gonna put 2 and 2 together and be like, I can climb in that because that looks like the other thing that I can climb in.
No, that's fair.
Mm-hmm.
You see some gift boxes wrapped for the cats to climb through? That's so cute.
That is actually cute.
Very raises the thermostat and throws 100 bucks.
But like 66 I feel like isn't too cold, right? Like it's
66
like
is nice.
Because I like my house to be a little chilly so that I can layer up and be cozy.
Yeah,
right?
I don't
like,
want to be sweaty, dude.
Yeah, no, because what's our favorite thing to do on the what do I do? Like, and when we're chilling on the couch after stream and I'm like just vibing, I will get my TikTok hoodie that they sent me a couple years ago, that big like drapey hoodie that I'll wear. And that thing is the coziest fucking thing ever. It's fleece on the inside. It's super warm.
Sticking out at the
and
end.
then my feet will be sticking out in slippers. And then I'll have a blanket over my legs. And then I'll pull my arms in and I'll just sit there and watch anime. And just be like, oh, I'm so fucking cozy.
And then Hank will be laying on him, and then Tula will be laying on him.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All right, I guess I'll just.
So here's, like I said, I know it's not doing exactly what you want, but my mom goes, I do the same thing, and what you should do is turn your oven on briefly, warm it up, and then I throw it in there for like 10 minutes.
Oh.
But we've already had the oven on, so that's why I was saying, turn the oven off. Even if you want to turn it off for a little bit,
I just don't want it to over ferment.
Not gonna over ferment.
How do you know? It says an hour for a reason. It doesn't say an hour and a half. It doesn't say 2 hours.
So it's like I explained to you before. Because it's colder, the fermentation process, the yeast doing what yeast does, is slowed down. I don't want to use the phrase because I don't want to use the phrase because people might say it's derogatory, but it's called you retard the yeast, and you're slowing the process of the yeast eating sugar and pooping out gas and fermenting and giving the dough all the flavor that it is. And it's actually a strategy in making certain kinds of doughs because the slower process imparts more flavor onto the dough. So because the house is colder, you're not going to over ferment it because it's not fermenting equally as if the house was warm and you had the oven going and you put it in a hot spot, the oven going and you put it in like a hot spot, or you had it in a proofer that's riding about 90 something degrees. So it's not, it hasn't done the same amount.
It's supposed to stream.
I know.
And it's not going to be ready for me to put in the oven. It's already almost 4.
That's why I was saying you can go ahead and start the process. It's not going to be as big and bubbly when it's a slower process. All right. They just don't want to mess up the bread, which is valid because like baking is very particular. Like you need to follow baking directions to a T because it is chemistry. It is chemistry. You are an alchemist when you bake because you are creating specific reactions You're creating specific reactions to get your bread or whatever you're baking to do what you want it to do. Are they doing sourdough? No, they're making this. They made a sponge, and they're making a. It's like, I forget what it's called, but it's an Italian style bread that has meat and cheese in it. So it's got like salami and provolone that they're gonna put into it, and the sponge just isn't reacting as fast as it was supposed to according to the recipe, because we keep our house a little cooler, and cooler spaces, slower, yeast reactions. Yeah, it's gonna be really freaking good. And they're also streaming. I'm gonna be rating them after my stream. But hey, if I have to stall and play more Zelda, oh no, no, not more Zelda. Whatever will I do? You know what I mean? This is fine. We're gonna get our selfie because we've already beaten these guys. We want our selfie. We want our 3 Lionel selfie. What? That hit me? Are you kidding me? Bro, I was up in the air. That is so bogus. What? Oh my god. That's okay. This one's borked. Let's load. This one's borked. Cooking with Tim. Yeah, I still owe you guys cooking stream. I definitely still owe you guys a cooking stream. For those of you that aren't familiar with, that aren't like, you haven't been around much in my content and stuff like that, I'm a former chef. I was a chef mostly in Chicago, but I did work in other parts of the country, but mostly in Chicago. Nothing too crazy, right? Like I wasn't a Michelin star chef or anything like that, but like I did a lot of fine dining, I did a lot of catering, a lot of weddings, all sorts of stuff. And I owe you guys cooking streams, and I've begun plotting out my cooking streams. I have, and it's not just gonna be because like the one thing that I know here I'm rambling right now, but I'm definitely not stalling so my wife has more time for the bread they want to bake. But one thing that I noticed that never is shown on any sort of like cooking videos or anything, it's always like, here's this recipe that you should learn, that I'm going to show you how to make, and then here you go. Nobody talks about the fundamentals of cooking, right? I know I see so many people on TikTok, YouTube Shorts, everywhere that are doing cooking videos, and they're messing up the basics. They're messing up the basics, right? Like they're holding the knife wrong. And there is a correct way to hold the knife, because you have so much more control over the knife when you hold it correctly, which is you pinch the tang of the blade right in front of the handle and then put your fingers over the handle. So you're actually gripping the blade itself at the base of the knife rather than just holding the handle like this, because you have no control over the knife when you're just holding it like this, right? But so like I want to do stuff like that. I want to show you guys how to properly use knives. I want to show you guys how to properly care for your knives. I want to show you guys how to do basic things like, hey, here's how you cut an onion. I see people fucking that up. Like they're cutting both ends off the onion and then cutting it in half, and it's like that thing's gonna fall apart halfway through, and then what are you gonna do? You know, like you're supposed to cut the top of the onion off, then you cut it in half, you leave the root on, and then peel it with the root still on, so that part holds the whole onion together so that you can cut the whole onion evenly. Like there's a lot of little things I noticed that people just don't do right. And I'm like, I'm going to start off with those. I'm going to teach you guys all the little tricks that I know that I've learned over the years working in restaurants that are just more efficient ways of doing stuff. Breaking down, you know, even stuff like where Caitlyn Jenner cutting a cucumber. You know, like I'll show you guys how to do all that right. I'll show you guys how to break down whole cuts of meat so that you don't have to go and buy individually packaged meat. You could go to like Sam's or Costco or your local butcher and get whole chickens, a whole turkey, you know, a whole side of, you know, like a sirloin or whatever, and then cut your own steaks. I'll show you guys how to do that. It's actually not that hard. You just need somebody, you know, you just need somebody to be like, hey, this is what you do. And then people be like, fuck. And then you save a shitload of money. And you eat better because you get to have all these nice things at a much cheaper cost. It's all win, 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 win. That's why you like Alton Brown. I love Alton Brown. Alton Brown is one of my favorite food content creators, he was one of my favorite Food Network guys because he's all about practicality. You know, he's all about, hey, you know, I don't like one of my favorite things about him is when he's like, the stuff in my kitchen is all multitaskers. I do not want a unitasker in my kitchen. And that's smart. You don't want something that, hey, this thing's entire job is to separate egg whites and egg yolks. And it's like, yeah, I could do that with my hand. I don't even need to do you could do the shell thing, but when you do the shell thing, you run the risk of contaminating your eggs with salmonella because salmonella is on the outside of the eggs. Like, what I'll do is I'll just crack the egg into my hand, into a clean hand or a gloved hand, and then just leave your fingers spread a little bit. The white will literally just pull through your hands, and then you'll be sitting there with the yolk in your hand, in your fingers, and then you can put it in your bowl. You know, there's a ton of little stuff I could show you guys that would make, you know, cooking go from a pain in the ass to vibes. Like, I'm all about, like for me, cooking is about vibes. Honestly, like, anytime I cook in my house, I turn on some music, I pour myself my favorite beverage, whether it's an adult beverage or whether it's something simple like tea or a pop or a soda or whatever, or a glass of water. But like, you know, you got to get yourself comfy. You know, have something that you like, or maybe coffee or cocoa or whatever. Have something you like to drink. Put some music that you like to listen to on and enjoy yourself. You know, it doesn't need to be work. You hate single-purpose items? Yeah, there's no point. It's just a waste of money. It's a gimmick. All right, let's get our selfie. And piercing the yolk. Yeah, you run the risk of piercing the yolk. Also, stop breaking your fucking eggs on the edge of a bowl. Break your eggs on a flat surface. When you break your eggs on the edge of a bowl, you run the risk of just jamming shards of egg in there, and you'll get little pieces of egg that you don't even see that are mixed in with your eggs. So if you ever have crunchy eggs, it's probably because you cracked it on the side of a bowl rather than just like a flat surface. Excuse me? You know what? That's fine. Man, these guys are a pain in my butt. What? Dude, will you stop? Are you kidding me? I missed. I'm dead. Oh my god. All right, shut up. Quit it. Of course. Okay. I think we're almost there. Oh, come on! Stop focusing on that guy, you fucking moron. The camera is the biggest enemy in this. By far. Oh, I was about to finish it. Damn it! I was about to finish it. All I needed to do was one hit flip and then finish them, and then I was gonna get the selfie. No! It's pure chaos when you don't just like take them out. Like, cause like the easy way to do it is take out the red Lionel first. Cause you can one cycle the red Lionel. Dude, get out of my way. What? Get the fuck out of here. That was a low attack. Yeah, of course. The targeting in this game is so annoying because why in God's name, if I go to target the guy in front of me, do I do a 180 and target the guy behind me? Like, whoever codes the AI of the game portion where it's like, oh, you want to target? Let's like, who the what the Yeah, they're teeing off each other again. One, two, three. I'm afraid to hit anybody. Yeah, the only reason they're hard is because I'm trying to do something very specific. Dismount. That was the worst dismount I've ever fucking seen. If it had dismounted me normally instead of glitched me through the Lionel, I could have finished the fucking fight. That was such bullshit. God, that's frustrating. Like, why did I clip through the Lionel on the dismount? I disagree. What? And the parry didn't count? Are you kidding me? Dude, get out of there. Why? Wait, what? Why did I get hurt when I blocked it? For some reason, like some of the game mechanics in the Lionel Coliseum are fucked. Like getting lit on fire when you successfully parry a Lionel. All right, he's done. No, we're almost there. Come on, 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 hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him. Damn it! I got greedy, but I couldn't do anything because if I shot the other one, he would have died. Damn it! Don't add extra heart food? Yeah, I'm just not trying to do it with it. What? Wait, why did it break? That, I hit him on the back. Why did that break? That's so stupid. Damn it. Okay. I want my damn selfie. Can I muddle bud from here? Damn it. No, don't fight the other Lionels. Oh, of course. Right when I was about to pop on that dude's back and then possibly finish this, that's when the other one decides to hit me. No, stop! Oh my god. Where's the other one? Where's the other one? Damn, those selfies sucked. But I'll take it. Whew. There we go. That's what we were trying to do. We were trying to get them all to die at the same time and get a decent selfie, which, I mean... You can see the one's foot. Selfie sucks. Let me show you the good one really quick. Let me see if the good one's on here. I might need to go to Tim Oss for the good one. Yeah, because that one's not. What? Oh, that's fine. That's fine. I'm just showing you guys the selfie. Yeah, it's fine. I just want to show the selfie because I have a really good one. And you're about to see the difference between the Switch 1 and the Switch 2. Well, I mean, the Switch 2 version is still going to upscale it a little bit. Well, the Switch 2 is going to upscale this one a little bit, I should say. I just want to show you guys the selfie. Yeah. Yeah, this is the 100% file. Yeah, this is my first 100% file. Yep, 152, 120, 1000. Wow, it even loads a little slower on the non-Switch 2 version. Wow, it visibly, it's I see a huge difference. Holy shit. Do you guys see the difference? Can you guys see the difference in the Switch 1 and the Switch 2 versions like I can? Like, my 4K monitor really makes, like, the downfalls of the Switch 1 really stick out when I'm playing this. Here's all the plushies we stole from Riju. Here are these swords. These bad boys. These bad boys. The selfie should be up here? Or is that on a different playthrough? There it is. Oh yeah, and we did it in our underwear. That's the original 3 Lionel selfie. It took us most of the day, too. Do we never put a picture here? Oh yeah, this picture was such a good picture. Oh yeah. When we made the cannon our dong. There it is. Look at that. Look at that Pinar. Look at that giant Pinar. Oh yeah, there's the Linkception selfie. Because we went around and we made every... You know the stable quest where you have to take pictures of certain things and then they use it to decorate it? Well, what we did was we made them all selfies. Yeah, this is my first playthrough. This is 100% playthrough. Oh. Back to I owe... Somebody wanted me to do... It was Zevimox, a Gleeok fight. Which Gleeok do you guys want me to fight? Excuse me while Link whips this out. That's a good Blazing Saddles quote. Yo, James the Tree God with the 3-month Prime. James, thank you so much for 3 months of Prime support, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Your vote's on a king? Do we do a normal King Gleeok or do we do like the Gloom King Gleeok? It doesn't matter to me. Doesn't matter to me. The Gloom one? The Gloom King Gleeok? Okay. All of them at once? You can't. That'd be cool if you could. It looks so much better on the Switch. Oh my god, dude. Like, it's significantly better. Holy crap. Alright. Well, that's an easy one to get to. Do we go here? Honestly, this might be faster. So, when you're fighting a King Gleeok, or any Gleeok for that matter, there is one very important thing that is going to make your life so much easier. And it's this. Right? A King Gleeok's head takes 75 damage to crit it and make the horn go away, and then you can begin to fuck that dragon up. So the only thing that is strong enough to one-shot a King Gleeok's head is a Savage Lionel bow. Unless you get maybe a Royal Guard bow that has plus 25 attack power, but I've never found one that high. I think plus 20 or 22 is like the highest I've ever seen. So generally you're going to want a Savage Lionel bow. And then just like fighting any other Lionel, you either want to give yourself something to launch yourself off of to be able to bullet time, or just position yourself on a spot that you can bullet time from that spot. And then get yourself a couple of decent weapons, whether it's two-handed, whether it's one-handed, doesn't matter. Get yourself some good weapons, and then just go to town on them, and rinse and repeat. The randomizer where they spawn everywhere is good too, though. We're not playing the randomizer right now. That's a ROM. Well, that's a mod that I put on my tiers ROM. That'd be cool though. All right, so we're gonna fight the Gloom King Gleeok himself. Themself? Whatever. He's the king, so himself I think is fine. Maybe I should trade back my hearts again? Why? Oh, I won't need to. We're gonna bully the shit out of this Gleeok. Man's about to get bullied. Do I have any fairies? I have 2. Because the amount of hearts you have doesn't matter for a Gleeok. Just like any enemy. If you fight them correctly, it doesn't matter if you have 3 hearts or 40 hearts. It's all the same in the end. In fact, the ironic thing is, here's a little secret to a lot of, I'll give you some behind the scenes for like Zelda challenge runs and stuff. It can actually be harder on you if you have more hearts. Because if you're not paying attention, you can have less than max hearts, and there's a lot of things in this game that can one-tap you unless you're wearing, like, top-tier armor and you have most of your hearts. There he is. Do. Let's get ourselves into a good position. Do. Here, you know what we could do? We could make it fun. But yeah, because the whole trick with fighting a King Gleeok or any Gleeok is just bullying the shit out of it. All right, you gotta bully the ever-living shit out of it. And the way you do that is through bullet time arrows. No, jump! You, what the fuck? Link, what the hell? Bro. Now, if you don't see that shatter, it means you didn't do enough damage. I missed one of the arrows. And you need to wait for those horns to reform, because when they shatter, then you knock them, then you stagger them, and it's easy. The important thing is to end early enough that you can get yourself ready to bully the Lionel, or the Gleeok, excuse me. And we have stronger weapons too, that's the funny thing. You know what? We're down to low hearts, so let's use soldier weapons. Or knight weapons, excuse me. What are you looking at? Oh, of course, it readjusted. Oh shit, we gotta hurry. And worst case scenario, gotta love key size. And then, just like always, make sure you get that disrespectful selfie. But yeah, and I mean, if you have these ledges to utilize, obviously, like, these make your life easier. If you're fighting a Gleeok in a spot that you don't, fucking... You know what I mean? There's a million ways you could do it. I would recommend Spring is a great thing because you can use it repeatedly. In a pinch, obviously, shield with a rocket is a good thing, or shield with a bomb, something that'll blast you up into the air. But honestly, like, Spring is so efficient. You could do like a hoverstone too, but hoverstone, unless your batteries are real high, the hoverstone can be a liability. You just read that the elemental Gleeok horns don't need a cooldown like the dragon parts? Yeah, the elemental Gleeok horns are great. I love putting them on the end of spears. Love, love, love. But the dragon horns get something really cool. No, you'll have to cool down the elemental Gleeok horns. Everything eventually has to cool down depending on how much you use it. They just take longer than the dragon horns. But the dragon horns are super useful if you have a wind cleaver weapon. If you have one of the weapons that the Ego Swordmasters have, when you have those specific dragon horns on there, it will make the wind cut that element. So like one of my favorite things to do is just to put ice on the like an ice Nadra's horn on the Nadra's horn on a wind cutter, and use that. Oh, it's so fucking broken. Yo, what up, Kels? How you doing? Yep. But yeah, that's honestly, like, the way I just did it, that's the easiest way to fight a Gleeok. It's a matter of knowing the environment that you're fighting the Gleeok in and bullying the ever-living out of it. Because if you let the Gleeok get all the way up yonder, when he goes into his phase 2 and he flies way up high out of your reach, and then you gotta wait for him to do his attacks and then go up and do the attacks that way, that is not a favorable condition to fight him in. That is your worst case scenario, because that's what the Gleeok wants. If you can keep the Gleeok grounded and just bully it, yeah, you just bully the ever-living crap out of it, and it's just like, okay, that was a really tough fight. Holy crap. Oh man, that was so tough. But let's see. We've done all those things. I think now is the time that we start to bang out the rest of the Zelda notes. Let's get little lore tidbits. You know what I mean? And I'm going to leave it up to you guys, because the Sky Islands are Rauru notes. The main area, so here, up here is going to be Rauru. Down here is going to be Zelda. And then in the depths is going to be Master Koga. Who do you guys want to knock out first? Do we want to knock out Rauru, Zelda, or Master Koga? I think most of them are going to be Zelda. Let's see. I think most of them are going to be Zelda. Followed by... And honestly, we've done 62% of Rauru. We've only done 38% of the Zelda and just under 50% of Master Koga. Kogas are hilarious. Master Kogas are hilarious. I just wasn't sure if you guys wanted to get the hilarious ones first, or like save them for last. 162. Oh my god, what is that weapon? Oh, I'll show you. So that weapon doesn't actually do 162 damage. It's a lie. It's a lie. It does 314. Right? Or is it 318? Whatever. Yeah, 162. It does a lot. It does, yeah, 314. Yeah, 314. Save the best for last. Do Kogas, you need a laugh? Okay. Do the one on the bridge? Sure. You want me to fight the Gleeok on the bridge real quick? Sure, I can do that. I'll even show you guys something cool. Check this out. This should be fun. I'll show you guys how you can parry the Gleeok's elemental attacks. Well, most of them. You can parry... 324, thank you, Garrett. You can parry their beam attack, and you can parry the big fireballs, or the big energy balls that they do. Like, obviously, if it's the electric Gleeok, you got to make sure you have, like, a wooden shield or a Zonai shield. But you can reflect them right back at them. But as for, I'm sorry to get back to it. This is a pristine Royal Guard weapon with a silver Lionel mace horn on it, and it's on its very last hit, which means it not only got doubled from being on the last few hits, but on the very last hit of a weapon, it does a crit hit, which does double damage. So it does double that. And that's why I refer to this kind of weapon as a Lionel Slayer. Because when you fight a Lionel from its back, i.e. you stagger the Lionel, drop it down, you jump on its back and mount it, and then it does like the kicking thing and you hit it from its back. Whenever you do that, your weapon does not do durability damage to itself. It doesn't take any durability damage. So I can forever keep this weapon on one hit. I had a pristine Royal Guard Claymore that broke during the 3 Lionel fight. That one did 202. So, but This one won't break as long as I only use it when I'm mounted on the back of a Lionel. But like the trick with Tears weapons compared to Breath of the Wild is all of the weapons in Tears of the Kingdom have an extra ability that they didn't have in Breath of the Wild, i.e. Royal weapons, for example, do double damage with every hit of a Flurry Rush. So if I Flurry Rush with this weapon, it's not doing 89 damage. It's doing 178 damage a hit. And Flurry Rushes do, you know, it's a two-handed weapon, I think it's 4. With a one-handed weapon, it's like 7. So Royal weapons are disgusting when you save them for flurry rushing. So like I tend to like them when I'm fighting a lot of enemies at once because it's really easy to flurry rush, and you can get off multiple flurry rushes where you can't get off multiple parries because parries kind of stagger you a little bit when you do the parry. So like if I'm fighting a big group of silver mobs in Tears, I'll just grab my Royal weapon, and then I'll just start laying into them. And you know, you can 3-4 hit one cycle them and just do so much damage. Hey Manuela, how you doing? Space Cakes, what up? How does the Lionel Macehorn have 102? What is that fuse power? So again, it's important to read the blue writing, excuse me. So like this one, for example, the Royal Guard weapons yields massive destructive power just before it breaks. So when you see that line where it's like, this weapon is about to break, those last 3 hits are double damage. And then that very last hit is a crit at double damage. So it's times 4 or times 2 of the blue text. Knight weapons, the reason why these are so strong right now, even though it's a white main Lionel horn on a knight's broadsword, like what? It's because I'm at a quarter heart. When you have 1 heart or less and you're not dead, when you're down to your last heart or a fraction of it, these weapons double damage. This one just has a higher attack power than a normal stick. Fair enough. The soldier weapons, they charge up charge attacks faster. So, or if it's a two-handed weapon, they use less stamina when you're doing a spin to win. Or if you're doing a spear or a broadsword, it'll charge up that charge attack much faster. Traveler's weapons don't do shit. But like those are the key things. The Gerudo weapons, you know, they double the efficacy of whatever you attach to them, but they don't increase their durability. So a lot of people like Gerudo weapons because the Gerudo weapons numbers look big. And they do. But Gerudo weapons break very fast compared to other weapons. Because when you fuse other weapons, it increases their durability, not Gerudo weapons. So on paper, they look like they're the best weapons in the game. They're really not. They're good weapons, though. They're really good weapons to have. I always grab at least 1 or 2 when I have them. Now, if you want to be extra cheesy, you got to get the entire Radiant set up to level 2. Or go and do all of the mazes, which they have the Sky Island and then down in the depths and the whole thing. Each one gives you a Phantom Ganon piece of armor. And when you have all 3 of those, they also have the same ability, which is they buff bone attachments, i.e. like Molduga Jaws or Gibdo Bones or whatever. And those attachments double on top of everything else that you're doing. So those weapons can get really out of hand because I think a Molduga Jaw is like 31 or 34 or whatever. And then when you're wearing those specific armor sets, that doubles. So then that makes it even stronger than, say, a Silver Lionel Saber that's at a 55. I hope I'm doing good. You're good. You're on your 4th playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3, and you were shook what Orin left in the camp. You had to put the game on timeout. Oh, damn. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 has like tens of thousands of different endings. Like Larian went crazy with BG3. Yo, Lila Dwyer, thank you for the heart me. Powerhouse, thank you for the GGs. Chow, thank you again for the heart me, dude. Thank you guys for the 14K tappies. But yeah, so when you're playing Tears of the Kingdom, if you want to do crazy damage like I do, I'm not doing anything special. I'm really not. In fact, I'm doing it the lazy method because I'm not doing the Molduga Jaw and everything else. And I'm not eating, 3 times attack food and shit like that because I don't feel like I need to, like it makes the fights too quick when I do that. But if you want the fights to be really quick, That's the way to do it, honestly. It does so much damage. Like you will be one-tapping a lot of things. It gets crazy. All right, let's put our shit on. And somebody requested that I go fight the bridge Gleeok, so we'll go fight the bridge Gleeok, which is on Lake Hylia. Oh, I should probably heal. Oh, shit. Nice try, TikTok. You're not ending my life that easily, you sons of bitches. Try to end my life. Not today, Satan! And the reason why I do this, is you get a little bit of an extra boost from the Tulin Gust. Like, here, check it out. Like, decent little boost, right? So when you pull it out mid-boost like that, it makes it faster. Oh yeah, go away, Tulin. You're bothering me. Ah, I was early. But see, when you pair, you can cancel that. Don't sleep on Keese and Aracuda eyes, or any eyeballs. Any eyeballs will. You give me a ledge, and I'm gonna fucking take it. I want him to breathe a fireball. Oh, am I getting a little caliente? Holy shit. Getting a little caliente. Oh, there we go. Hey, will you stop? I was early. You bastard. All right. Hey, quit it. I'm trying to get him to fly up into the fireball, but whatever. Oh, that's embarrassing. Oh. There we go. Hey, what up, Chaseinator? How you doing? Welcome in. It's actually a cool glider in the base game. Yeah. So, oh, what's up, Sirius? Welcome back. It is the Stalnox glider. So what you got to do is when you go to Hateno, You probably already know this. When you go to Hiteno and you do the quest for the dye shop, and he's like, "Get me a picture of a choo-choo jelly." And then after you do that, it gives you a list of ones that you can get pictures of, and one of them is the Stalnox. You can also do a Gleeok, you can do a Lionel, I think the ostrich, a bear, a couple other ones. But the Stalnox I like because at night it glows, and then in the day it's just a pile of bones. Just like how Stalnoxes are active at night and, you know, just a pile of bones during the day, which is really cool. You don't remember that one? Yeah, it's the one you get from the picture of the Stalnox. At night, it looks like this. During the day, it looks like a pile of bones. It might be, like, a lot of people, I think, miss out on this one because they see it during the day and they're like, that's lame. And then they never look at it again. I know I did the first time. Yeah, I gotta go keep going up. There we go. You have the Gleeok one? I like the Gleeok one, but it just doesn't glow in the dark. I like the ones that glow in the dark. And the only ones I know that glow in the dark are this one, the one you get from the Majora's Mask amiibo, with the Mirror of Twilight, the one you get from Colton, whatever, the weird brother that wants to be the Satori. He gives you a glowy one. You get a glowy one from Addison, and I think that's it. Trying to remember if there's any other ones that glow in the dark. I don't think so. There are, I forget. Either way. All right, so you guys said you want to see more Koga voice notes. So let's see where we have Koga voice notes left. We have Oodles. Oh, shit. Actually, we have, it looks like we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, like 23 or 24? That's not too bad. There's a bunch right around here. Maybe that's why then? Could be. Yes, love. All right, I'll be up in a second. Be right back, guys. See, you serious? I could be nice. I could be nice. All right, I'll be right back, guys. What's up, baby? course. If you have any other questions, let me know. All right, I'm back. Okay. Yeah, the Stalnox one, I like the Stalnox one. It's the easiest glow-in-the-dark one to get, in my opinion. Because Stalnoxes are everywhere. All right. Sorry about that, guys. Zilly had some questions about the bread they're making, and so I went and gave him some tips. Oh, what am I doing? Ah, yeah, Master Koga. And don't worry, guys, I haven't forgotten. I am going to upload... I still have to do the video for it, but I am going to upload the stupid stuff that I've made. So that you guys can have them if you want. Not that one. That one was a failure. But this one surprisingly was good, right? Like I was surprised that... Did I not save the regular? I guess I didn't. I was surprised that this one was as effective as it was. It was the only one that didn't break. No, but real talk though, serious, I'm glad you stuck around. I think we got off on the wrong foot. I'll admit that I was being a little grumpy. Which I have a tendency to do. All right, so the first Koga is up this way, probably there. Oh, nope, a little further. Oh, is it there? Oh, it's there. Oh, there it is.
Okay, so there are bokoblins down here. And they're smart enough to mine for something using tools. But they attacked me right away. Here I thought faithful servants of the Magnificent One would want to be friends. But have at least talked first.
Hey, what up, Egash? It's already 1 a.m. You're going to bed? Heard that, dude. Thank you for stopping in, man. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you have a good night. Get some sleepies. I understand, you know, time zones. But thank you for hanging out, man. I appreciate that. Why do you think they took away the whistle run in tears when you could do it in breath? Or was it just a very good glitch? I think it was just an unintended glitch that they decided to patch out. Honestly. Because, like, if you try whistle, like, the Switch 2 makes whistle running so easy. Oh, I already broke all my good stuff. Dude, I am so glad that the game sent me back to where I have close to 1,000 Zonite, because I'm not going to have to farm nearly as much Zonite for Korok Golf. Oh, man. And for those of you that don't know what Korok Golf is a game that I came up with in my first playthrough of Tears of the Kingdom. I'll take full credit for Korok Golf, because I've been doing it since the beginning. But essentially, like, when everybody was, like, crucifying and burning their Koroks because they were mad about them having to, you know, bring them to their buddy kind of shit, I was like, man, I don't want to do that. That's just kind of weird. But I was like, but I also don't want to just carry them over there because, you know, they need to learn. And so we came up with a fun game where we use rockets and anything other than actually carrying them or putting them on a device, and you have to get the Korok to his buddy in the least amount of strokes possible, as if you were playing a game of golf. And it's my favorite thing to do when dealing with Koroks.
Ooh, this is a new mushroom. I've never seen anything like it on the surface. Maybe just one little bite. What is the smoke? I can't see anything. Oh, it's just like a smoke screen. I should hang on to a few of these for the next time things are looking dicey.
What's up, Jim Boy? Yo, Blissy, thank you for the follow over on Twitch. Big appreciation. Dave's off work and you gotta run errands. Talk to you later, Caitlin. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for hanging out. Go have fun running errands. Make the best of it that you can, and we'll catch you later, dude. Dun, 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 dun. Excuse. Ah, it's so much better. Having a headlight is so much better. What? No, go left. Got it. You know, it would have been nice if they gave you something unique for the light roots too, aside from like when you get all of them and you get like the one little symbol thing. Like, you know how like when you do the shrine, you get a little chunk of, you get a little chunk to increase one of your stats. Like they should have did something like that, similar to that with the light roots. Obviously, like, they don't need to do the stat thing because that's what the shrine is, but that would have been nice if like the light roots, I don't know, did something besides just kind of lighting up the depths. Like, there's nothing wrong with it just lighting up the depths, but it'd have been nice to get like a little extra reward. This way. Ooh, piece of candy. Hey, body! Body, body, body! I'll use this one on you. Sorry, sir, it's on site. I hope you understand. Wait for it. No! Wait, whatever. It's fine. Ooh. Let's go! We got a ×5 finally! Holy crap! I usually have really good luck with getting a ×5 bow in a reasonable amount of time. What? Did I lose my scoot scoot? Did I lose my scoot scoot? I lost my scoot scoot, guys. They took away my scoot scoot. It only took the whole game? I know, right? Usually I get them right away. Like, usually it's like the first... usually it's like the second Lionel trial. Oh, well. Shed a tear for the Scooty Puff Jr. I know, right? How could they? You bastards! Yes, love. What's up?
I'm just stressed.
You don't need to stress. Because what did I teach you about cooking? We eat our mistakes.
Yeah.
And we learn from them. And baking, I hate to break it to you. You can follow that book to a T. Every now and then, you're going to fuck it up. And that's okay. Because you're going to learn. Like, ooh, I did this, and then this happened. So next time, I'm going to change this. And I'll get a different result. And it's just because those recipes are standardized. But things like our elevation, weather, the humidity of our house, the temperature we keep our house at, there's so many factors that can affect it. That the only way you can learn about those is by doing it and realizing, oh shit. Oops, 1 second.
Lots like the last one, too. Crazy thing firing off into the air scared the bananas out of me. Huh. I bet the ancients used them to get around. Which means I can, too. Come here, round thingy. Time to show Master Koga what you can do.
Bombs.
Yeah!
He's a round thingy. On it was a picture of the Zonai bombs. Yo, Pengy with the 27 months. Pengy, thank you so much for 27 months of support, dude. Thank you. Big preach. It's like being a master gardener. You kill far more plants than you keep alive, but that's how you learn. Same with cooking.
Yeah, but like this has to proof for another hour and a half.
Mm-hmm.
Or ferment for another hour and a half. Then put it in the pan, and then it goes for another hour and a half, and then it has to bake for 20 minutes.
And you know what I'll do?
And then it has to wait for an hour after
And
that.
you know what I'm gonna do? When you're ready, I'm gonna raid you. I'm gonna walk them doggos, feed the doggos and the cattos, and then when you're like, Tim, I need to get away for 10 minutes to go and do this next step. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna run upstairs. I'm gonna sit in your chair. And I'll be like, hey guys, look at me. I'm Tim. Holy shit. Pay attention to me. While you go do that. And then when you get back, then you can sit back down and take back over.
Okay. Thanks, Master Sergeant.
Your oven at home runs cold, so we have to set it like 15 degrees higher than the recipe calls for. Exactly. You know, different ovens, different temperatures, your elevation, humidity, temperature of the house, the pH of your water. There's so many factors in baking. Baking is such a precise science. It's chemistry to a T. It's alchemy. You know, like you need, if you mess up your ratios, then your bread's not gonna rise. Your gluten's not gonna, well, I mean, you gotta work the gluten in, but like, you know, your bread's not gonna rise. It's not gonna have the right texture. It's not gonna do what you want. It's not gonna have the right crust unless you do things in a certain way. But like sometimes what's right on paper isn't right for your house. And there's so many X factors in that. And so, you know, I always say whenever you're cooking, whether it's cooking or baking, you have to give yourself some grace because you're gonna fuck it up until you get it right. And that's okay. That's how we learn. Mistakes are only mistakes if you don't learn from it. If you learn from the mistake, it's not a mistake. It's just an opportunity to learn something. You're going to boycott if you see me in Zilly stream? No, you won't. You're just going to yell at me and be like, Tim, bring back Zilly. And I'll be like, Zilly is making bread and doing what they want to do. And I'm here running stall until they get back. As a plant lover, you can confirm you started collecting plants 4 years ago. Your oldest plant is 2 years old. Exactly. For you, you're at 2,500 feet above sea level. So yeah, exactly. Like your elevation, like it's things people don't realize. Your elevation actually is a big factor. It's a huge factor in when you're doing things like baking. There it is. Your elevation is 6. I'm at least 3 in elevation.
What's this floating green thing? Is this some kind of bottle? What's inside? I'll just gonna hang on to you. My sixth sense says you're important.
What the fuck did he have? When he first said floating green thing, I assumed it was a hover platform, but then he said it looks like a bottle. Is it? Oh. Is it, Was it like the... Was it like the thing that you used to activate a shrine? No, that wouldn't be down here. Wonder what he found. A stabilizer? Maybe, but it wouldn't be floating. That's so weird. You made some homemade cranberry sauce for Thanksgiving. Never done it before. Your gut said do not trust the recipe and the gelatin it called for, but it was new and you're new, so you knew it was going to be a learning experience. And let me tell you that it said was fat, slappable cranberry sauce. Oh, were you trying to make cranberry sauce that is like a similar texture to like cranberry sauce in the can? So I don't know why else would you, I mean, that's the only reason why you would need gelatin for that. I love making homemade cranberry sauce. I don't use gelatin in mine though. Molded and she was thick. She was thick. Tim, I swear your fan base better be growing steady. You're tuning in to Tears of the Kingdom, learning about baking. Hell yeah, I hope so. Yo, Chasing here, by the way, thank you for the heart me and thank you for the roses. Yeah, we're slow but steady. You know, we're it's not explosive growth, which, you know, explosive growth though, like, is kind of a double-edged sword. You know what I mean? It can be a good thing and it can be a bad thing. For different reasons, you know, because it not like explosive growth isn't necessarily stable growth, because just as quickly as you blow up you can, you know, become irrelevant. So it's like, I love stable growth. I love finding new real ones, right? Like people that come back no matter what you're playing, what platform you're on, or whatever, you know what I mean? You only plant as a 48-year-old? You inherited from your grandma? Damn. Yeah, that's an heirloom. Jiggly joy. Oh, wait, shit. There's a Koga here.
Okay, so I think it'll work to set up a base here close to the hideout. But what do I do about the graveyard notebook? The drawings in it are absolutely schematics of some kind. But they look like impossible, unbuildable wastes of time. But if they aren't, I should explore the depths some more.
What? Wait, what the fuck is this? A fan boat? Huh. Huh. Okay. A little redundant when you have that. All right, next we're gonna go. This one over here to the right. A little bit left. There we go. Koga notes are a gag? Dude, they seriously are. They're hilarious. But I mean, like, Koga... I'm not gonna lie, though. As much as Master Koga is funny and a little bit of comic relief... What was the name of the Yiga guy from Age of Calamity? I would have loved a competent Yiga enemy like him to offset Master Koga's just silliness. You know what I mean? What was that dude's name? Does anybody remember? Like, that dude was a great villain.
This some kind of
Suga, yeah.
Dad? It's flat there and pointed here. Huh? Ah, my butt! Ah, what a terrible seat! Oh, take this terrible seat. Ha! Ah! What? Why are you glowing?
What? What the fuck did he sit on? Was it a bomb? Did he sit on a bomb? Did he sit on a bomb? Is that what happened? Well, he said flat on the bottom and pointy on the top, which I'm like... I mean, the bombs aren't necessarily flat on the bottom, nor pointy on the top. But they're the only thing I can think of that flashes like that when you mess with them. How do I feel about the depths? I love the depths. I thought the depths were a great addition to the game. You know, it adds so much space to the game. There's a lot of interesting stuff. Lots of big things to fight down here. Lionels, all the big monsters, Hinoxes, Gleeoks, etc., 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 etc. You've got refights of all the various big bosses as well from the temples, all the Master Koga stuff, plenty of pristine weapons and stuff. I like the depths, personally. I think they were fun to explore. Yeah, my one complaint about this game when it comes to, like, explorable locations, I wish that they expanded the Sky Islands a little more. I was, when the game first came out, I was real hopeful that they were going to do an expansion pass or a DLC of some sort. With the Sky Islands and adding more Sky Islands and stuff, and I thought that would have been great. What? Where? Oh.
Oh, it shook a little there, but touching it also sent a shiver down my spine. Huh. Maybe they're spirits? But if they are, then that means this is the afterlife.
So are they confirming the suspicion that the depths are the afterlife, essentially, the underworld? And that we did, in fact, maybe inadvertently, but killed Master Koga? Did Nintendo just confirm?
Is this the afterlife? The great beyond? My final reckoning? Nah, it still hurts like I'm alive. And I'm alive thanks to this weird inflated cloth. Talk about helpful. Unlike that dastardly Link. How dare he foil the secret
Never
technique
mind.
of the leader of the Yiga clan? Ah! Hang on. Maybe I'm in the depths. That's where a bunch of ancient people lived. Maybe?
Are the depths purgatory? So there's a major theory out there that the depths are essentially like the Grecian afterlife, because like in ancient Greek mythology, like you could be a living person. I mean, generally living people didn't, because normal people, you know, but the heroes and people, the heroes and demigods and stuff, you could literally physically go to the afterlife as a place. Oh, excuse me. And there's a lot of people that theorize that that's essentially what the depths are. As a representative of Nintendo Inc., I can neither confirm nor deny. You finish the depths first before the top ones? I generally do too. Like if I'm doing a full playthrough, like if I'm doing 100%, I'll do the whole depths and then go up to the top because of two major reasons. One, you fill up your battery in the depths. Like if you want to max out your battery, the depths is where it's at. And then two, oh, I'm wearing the wrong pants. And then two, all the light routes mirror the ground level shrines. And you can use that to make your life a lot easier in finding all of the ground level shrines, because most of the shrines are on the ground, and then the ones up in the Sky Islands, to be frank, are pretty easy to find because you have limited spaces to look at. You know what I mean? Like you're gonna go on the island, and if there's a shrine there, you're gonna know it within about 30 seconds. So yeah, Zilly, just let me know whenever you're ready. No rush. And like I said, I will help you with your bread so that you can get your bread can be completed and you can still stream as you want it to. Yeah, no worries. No worries. If you need me to go another hour, I'll go another hour. Like, that's not a problem. This game's so beautiful. Oh yeah, the Switch 2 version of the Switch 2 version of both this and Breath. Oh my god. Like if you have a Switch 2 and you don't have the Switch 2 versions of these games and you're a massive Zelda fan, like Breath is your favorite, Tears is your favorite, either just which one of these games is like up there on your list. It's worth it, dude. It's so nice playing these. Yo, Kansas with the 19 months. Kansas, thank you so much for 19 months of support, dude. Thank you. You haven't justified buying it yet? That's fair. I mean, honestly, my biggest complaint about the Switch 2 is the same complaint I have about every console when it first comes out, which is I want more games. But from a hardware standpoint, I have no complaints about this console. It does everything I want it to do and then some. It plays all the games I want it to play. It plays them extremely well. The new games as they come out look amazing and make me excited for Nintendo's big name games like whatever Zelda they're going to put out for the Switch 2 and Mario and things like that. I'm a little disappointed to hear that Metroid Prime 4 isn't being received as well. And I'm not talking about like the silly amiibo thing, because like you can like I find it funny. I see people like freaking out over the fact that like you can unlock the music early in the desert with the amiibo, but you can still unlock the music by finishing the game. So it's like, okay, like you're getting an amiibo, you get early access in the game to the music in a specific area. Or you can get music to that specific area by completing the game and then doing like a new game playthrough. Like, okay. Because like if we're being real, the most egregious thing Nintendo ever did with an amiibo was on Twilight Princess. In my opinion. That is the worst thing Nintendo ever did with an amiibo. Because in Twilight Princess, there is a specific area of the game that you can play, the Cave of Shadows, and you can only get it by playing the HD remaster version and by having the amiibo to unlock it. And then it's an entire, it's kind of like the Cave of Ordeals, except you have to do it as Wolf Link. And it's a whole section of the game that is completely locked behind an amiibo. But people love the fuck out of Twilight Princess, so nobody ever talks about that. But like, if we're being real, that's probably the worst thing Nintendo's ever done with amiibos. Was lock specific gameplay behind having an amiibo, and the only way that you can play that portion of the game is by having the amiibo. Excuse me? I hate that it won't let me do that. And if I'm gonna be honest, the Cave of Shadows fucking sucks. Oh, nope, that's wrong. Oh, I see. We don't have to buy the Switch 2 versions of Tears of stuff for the Switch 2 to get the graphical upgrade if we already have them, do we? No, I'm currently playing on my Switch 1 version of this game. I have the Switch 1 cartridge of this and Breath, and then if you have Nintendo Switch Online, you can get the upgrade to the Switch 2 version for free. If you don't have NSO Plus, it's like $10, which is still far cheaper, right? Like if you wanna play this version, but you don't want to rebuy the whole game, you don't have to. You just got to get the upgrade, which you can get online. No, you're not wrong. You are correct, Zilly. That your information is accurate. Oh, I guess down here first. Oh, here. What? You get your butt back here. What? That's so bogus. Tim, Zilly. I'm extremely handsome. Aww. Thank you. Where am I? Yeah, I personally like the depths. I think I like the depths. Is it here? Oh, fuck. I see where it's at. 45% downloaded? Yeah, no worries. Like I said, Zilly, I can do this all night. It was literally right there. it's right above us. Hey. I'm like, damn, just give me the damn thing.
So that last earthquake opened up a bunch of holes to the surface, and apparently Zelda has some new minions. They're calling themselves a survey team. Boring. And they have started poking around down here in the depths. Rude. Rude! I was here first. I could erase them from existence the moment I see them, but maybe I should let them look around and see what they find. Then erase them. Ha!
Fucking. Oh, it's so funny. He's such a little weirdo. Yo, guys, thank you for the 15,000 tabbies, man. I really appreciate you guys. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, there's our next spot. Yes, for a sourdough kit for Christmas? Oh, nice. What? Hey, Silo, what's up? Welcome in. Above? Below? Below.
Okay. The Yiga clan knows where and how to build the base. They can handle the menial work from here. Meanwhile, after I'm done soaking, I need to hurry to the Magnificent One. A meeting with him is not something I would leave to anyone else.
I wonder, does he ever meet up with Ganondorf? Like, does he ever make it to meeting up with Ganondorf? I wonder. Let's get, there's one. Here? And remember, guys, if you are enjoying the content and you don't follow or subscribe, depending on the platform. I'm not saying you have to subscribe to me on like Twitch or Super Friend on TikTok or anything like that, but like, you know, if you follow and you're not subscribing or you're not subscribing on YouTube, where it's essentially you're just, you know, because, you know, YouTube's got to be different, so it's, you know, it's essentially following. But if you don't, make sure you hit that button, turn on those alerts. We stream 6 days a week here, Monday through Saturday, 11 to 5 Eastern. We play all sorts of Zelda stuff. We play all sorts of other RPGs and games and things like that. But generally, you know, we love Zelda here. We're getting ready for some big stuff for the Zelda 40th anniversary. That's going to be huge. I'm so excited about that. And I'd love to see you guys around for when we do all the big stuff. So hit that follow button if you don't already follow. Hit that subscribe button on YouTube if you don't already subscribe. Become a part of the fam. You don't have to financially support the stream to be a part of the fam. You just gotta hang out. And to everybody that actually does help in that sense, you know, obviously we are nothing but grateful for you here. Are the Pokemon and Mario Kart the only current game bundles for Switch 2? Probably. I would go with the... If you're going to get a Switch 2, I would go with the Mario Kart bundle personally, because the Mario Kart bundle saves you quite a bit of money. Because they are overcharging for that game. But they're doing it for marketing reasons. Like, it's smart if you think about it, honestly. Like, people like to, you know, give shit to Nintendo for, you know, charging what they charged for Mario Kart World, but it's what's getting people to get those bundles. Oh, for fuck's sake. You're free from work finally? You can hear stream? You were just watching on mute? Well, come in, Mandosaurus. Hey, Arnold, how you doing, man? Farming Zonite's gonna be the death of you. I've had to farm Zonite several times. My advice, hunt down Froxes, and then keep an eye out for all the little spots where there are, like here, where you know that there's, or here. Where you know that there's a few chunks of Zonite and like those Moblins and stuff. Get yourself a fan bike. Or as we call them here, a Scooty Puff. This is the best way to travel in this game. Hands down. I'm good, Arnold. How are you doing? Alright, we just gotta go a little more north. Game am downloaded. Are you ready for Strem? I want to do one more Master Koga. Not yet? Well, let me know when you're ready. Let me know when you're ready. I'm gonna keep grinding Master Kogas until you're ready. Phrasing. Jesus Christ. Oh, come on. Is he on the other side of the lake? Are you shitting me? Do I want to grind on your Master Koga?
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
That's such an awful way to put it. Hell yeah, you speech. I'm down. Dude, oh my god, why'd you have to say it like that? Holy shit. That's so funny. Yo, Kit, thank you for the squats and the push-ups. I'll do those in a second. Oh my god. That's so funny. You want to grind on my Master Koga real quick? Oh, I love my wife. They get me. They get me so well. Okay. He lived? What? Yeah, it'll be fine. Oh, the game's opening on the wrong window. I hate when that happens. It's such a weird issue to have, too, you know? Because you're like, you know which window to open on. You've done it the right way for how long now? And now suddenly, like, flunk. It's like, and now suddenly you're not opening on the right window? Like, what the hell? Yeah, literally everything. Oh, yeah, no, because it happens to me every now and then, right? It's like every now and then it happens, and when it does, it's so fucking annoying. Wait, what? Oh, it's not here? Oh, shit. What do you got for me? Me. Ah, frick. Yeah, just like I said, whenever you're ready, no rush. Just let me know. Here, I'm gonna de-Christmas my hat. Yo, guys, thank you for the 17K. Tappies, Julie, thank you for the heart. Me, Big Preach. Bum, 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 bum. All right, if you're trying to find the way down to the depths here in the Rito Village, all you got to do is look for the smoke. Isn't it like over here? No, where's the smoke? No, where is it? Uh-oh. You gonna make some dinner? You'd love to tune in tomorrow? Hell yeah, I will be back tomorrow, 11 a.m. Eastern, as always. We still have some more stuff to do here, so we're still playing some tiers tomorrow. Is it on the other side? Bum, 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 bum. All right, scammer, get out of my fucking live. Don't message that person, guys. That is a blatant scam. Don't get got by scammers. Hell yeah. Thank you so much, Chaseinator, man. Have a good one. There it is. I especially hate when scammers try to use people's religion against them, because people will be like, oh, okay, this is like a religious message, so I trust it now. And it's really just them trying to fuck, oh, I'll give you money and then say God did it, and then here you go. And then it's like, you're not doing anything like that. You're just going to steal information from me. Because it's probably going to be like, just email me and then say this and this and that and blah, blah, blah. And then they're going to use that to steal all your information.
It seemed really strange that the Rito statues ended abruptly. But turns out the entrance is on the surface. And it's right under Rito Village. Maybe all the mines those statues point to are under big settlements. If that's true, we can employ some sneaky, stabby and attack from below while they're distracted. Magnificent one, I hope you approve of my incredibly clever plan.
Oof. Woof. All right. How many hours do I have in this game? I don't even know. To be completely honest, I don't know. Now, is this one in? Do I have to do the dang labyrinth for these Master Kogos? Hey, thank you, Corbin. Yeah, the sneaky, stabby. Nah, sweet. Okay, thank God.
Almost. No good. Curse my banana gut.
Banana gut.
For those lovely yellow fruits. I just know there's gotta be a great treasure of a flux constructors here. But no. Bananas are once again my undoing. I'm done with this. That treasure chest probably won't open anyway.
Yeah, Zorn, I'm gonna raid Zilly at the end of the stream. I'm waiting right now. I'm stalling until Zilly's ready. That's so fucking funny. Here? Might be able to get one more in. But like, actually, how is he in charge? He inherited the name Koga. We found this out from one of the voice memories. Like, it's not his actual name. His name's not Koga. Master Koga is the title of the person in charge, and he inherited it. So for some reason, they thought he was worthy enough, and then, you know, eventually he got, you know, old, silly, and fat, like those people do. Like, look at Washington, D.C. Most of them are old, silly, and fat. Welcome back, Kay. So yeah, Zilly, just let me know whenever you're ready. Oh, that's why I didn't get this one.
No, I can't keep going. It's too hot. What's the deal? This place feels like it's under Death Mountain. Phew. Yeah, no fireproof elixirs on me. And I don't see any fireproof lizards around. Definitely time we head back.
Phew. Phew. I see. Yeah, I've been seeing, yeah, honestly, Corvid and anybody else over on TikTok, I've been seeing that scam going around. That's like the third time I've had to ban somebody for that shit. So be careful, man. Scammers do be scamming. You know what I mean? Scammers do be a scamming. Like, oh yeah, say thank you God and DM me that, and then I'll send you $5,000. Yeah, sure. Just give me your Cash App, and I promise I won't do anything nefarious. Yeah, sure. Hey.
I'm live.
You ready? Oh, you're live?
I have my starting soon screen.
You have a starting soon screen?
No.
Did you want to do the East real quick?
Yeah, but
Okay.
I'm live. But
All right.
there's no rush. I have the boy on.
What up, Golsey? What am I working on? Right now, we're doing all of the Zelda notes.
Not to rush you or anything.
Oh, no, you're fine. We went 40 minutes over. We're doing all the Zelda notes, so we've done everything that we want to do in this playthrough. The challenge was we had to fight all the main bosses with Zonai devices, and we did, which was awesome. Now we're just doing all the Zelda notes because I haven't done that, and then finally we're going to be playing a bunch of Korok Golf, which that'll probably happen tomorrow or the day after. And then we'll be done with this. And then we'll move on to our breath playthrough, where we're either going to start speedrunning or we're going to, because I owe an official speedrun entry on speedrun.com to Korth from the bet that we made, or I will do the Dark Army Resurrection Second Wind mods, but I need to get BCML up and running on that, and BCML is a big pain in the ass. But I'm going to be right back real quick.
Amanda, you do not have to do that. Thank you. I don't think I have enough content for that, but please, you do not need to do that. I don't think I stream enough to make it worth it for all the amazing effort you put in.
But I'm gonna be right back real quick. We're gonna go and have a little bevy, and then I'm gonna raid the waifu, and I'm gonna end the live and walk the doggos, and then hang out. It's gonna be a blast. All right, let's go. Be right back. Excited? You nervous?
I haven't streamed since everything.
Yeah, it's been a minute. All right. So, guys, I want to thank all of you so much for coming out today. I had a blast streaming for each and every one of you. And we're going to start off with YouTube first. YouTube, thank you guys so much for all the new subscribers. Thank you guys for all the likes. Lauren, thank you for hanging out over on YouTube. If you don't subscribe to me on YouTube, hit that subscribe button. It's LegendofTimMFG, just like on every other social. We upload stream VODs, we upload individual videos, we upload shorts, all sorts of stuff. We do all sorts of stuff on YouTube, and if you ever miss out on a stream, it's the perfect place to check for missing content. If you're like, fuck, I missed a Tim stream, it'll end up on there. So make sure you hit that subscribe button on YouTube and turn on those alerts. So YouTube, thank you guys so much, and I'll see y'all tomorrow, bright and early at 11, when we get back into finishing up this playthrough and getting ready for Breath again. So peace, YouTube.